Well, we are talking about the very first CG computer animated franchise. And without Toy Story, we are never going to get any of these 3D animated film like Frozen, Despicable Me, the DreamWorks movie, etc. And even Illumination won't be the same without Pixar. So just like I said in my last episodes, to the infinity and beyond. Howdy, hey, partners. My name is NH3 Alonso, and welcome back to another NH and his buddy. But this time we are talking about the Toy Story franchise, which has got to be one of my iconic franchise I ever treasured in my entire life. And let me know in the comment if you enjoyed this episode. I highly recommend you hit the subscribe button and turn on notification, and you can keep an eye what video that you want me to do. So doing two, this is the end of June. So that's why I decided, you know what? Doing two, this is going to be my last month for Toy Story month until November because I got much more Toy Story content I'm going to be doing this holiday season because Toy Story 5 might come out on digital on this holiday season. Which you already know, I'm going to be rewatching all the Toy Story movies like 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And then I will rewatch one of my most surprising movie of the year is Toy Story 5. If you don't like Toy Story 5, more power for you. But for me, really enjoy the movie. And yeah, and please ignore that review for Minion and Monsters. Yeah, that doesn't change my mind for giving that movie a chance. No, frick no. So turn my light on. So enough further ado, let's get this to the infinity and beyond started. I'm probably not going to be here as usual. Oh, I understand, but don't worry. Maybe in the future, I might do a live stream. Maybe I don't have anything planned actually. So I don't know because I don't necessarily do live stream in the afternoon. Good morning, my neighbors. Dude, it's not even morning. Well, I'm probably your crow of the movie, but still. What's up, Travis? How you doing? What's up? How you doing, Gamer Girl? What's up, Zawan? What's up, Mary? What's up, Sony Jesus? What's up, Toy Story 5 fan, which is Manny Cohen? Buzz, look at the alien! Where? Oh, Woody, iconic laugh. Love it. Well, that's funny. Andy's coming. Oh, toy mode. Not just kidding. Or should I have to call it? Bonita's coming. Oh, toy mode. Yep, toy mode indeed. I might not be here since I'm going to bed in a while. Hope you guys understand. Yeah, I hope I understand. But it was completely unnecessary in my last episodes. That had to be 5 hours. So no offense, Andro. I might have to cut all the drama part and I'll keep the awesomeness and garbage in my pickup because this buddy episode was meant for fun, not freaking drama all the time. We will. We will definitely will. Hello, howdy, homie. I am not your homie. Happy Tuesday. Well, happy Tuesday to you too. Hello, Maya George. I hope you got your Toy Story 2 profile ready. Hello, Jason. How you doing? Who's excited for Travis Shaw film second anniversary? I'm very excited. Hello, Evan. You're a very special kid, and you're gonna love this Toy Story franchise. Hey, you remember the movie called Sky? You know what? That's off topic. No, I ain't reading that. I finally complete my script on my thought on Toy Story 2 after we watch it in the second time. Oh, that's pretty cool. But don't worry, this is a Toy Story later, so you will definitely tell your thought all the Toy Story movie. But we might have to take turns, actually. Indy's coming. Oh, Indy's coming. Yep, Indy's coming. Yep. You you are a toy. Funny quote. And speaking of that, honestly, do you know there was a bootleg of the first Toy Story movie? It was recorded in the movie theater. I only know recording in the movie theater is illegal because I did my research in my last episodes, which I only know it was just AI overall. But hey, that's the only thing I do my research. Okay, don't judge me. Hello, Nick the YouTuber 2010. How you doing? Hello, Bowie fan. I hope you stay covered because I did talk to Preston and yeah, Preston don't have a problem with you, but I'm pretty darn sure he have a problem with Andro more than Bowie fan. So do I Bowie fan, you're Anderson, but Andro got some different story about him. I'm going to bed now. See ya. Well, see you later, Andro. We hope pretty soon you might look at some more adult content because I might have to agree with Ethan. Sorry. I won't be joining today since I am recovering myself. All right, understand. Hope you have a great break, and I hope you improve because I'm worrying about you, Billy fam. I don't want you to get hate base, but I'm worrying about you. So at least you got Toy Story 5, Bluey, Inside Out 2, and even Hoppers with you, and at least you'll have your family to stay covered for you. So, and Bluey fans family, thank you so much for understand what I'm saying about Bluey fan because yeah, I don't feel like making Bluey fan criticism videos. So yeah, yep. Toy Story 3 is the best Toy Story movie. Or should I have to call it the best movie ever? Buzz, look at the alien. Where? Toy Story 5 is rated PG, not rated G. Okay. Okay, even I enjoy Toy Story 5, but that doesn't make any sense. So are you telling me that you give Toy Story 5 a PG rating because it was Smarty Pants, which is my favorite character in that movie, but yeah, you give Toy Story 3 a G rating? Oh, come on, mind. Like Toy Story 3 give us one of the most darkest movie I ever seen. Like this film have a prison scene. This film have a toys destruction scene, and of course you have the fire of trash, and of course, the ending is just really sad. So I think Kylesville rating, I'm probably Toy Story 3 is rated PG in Kylesville. Like sometimes G rating doesn't make any sense. Not a flying toy. This is not flying. This is a man style. If it's a booth fit. Oh, the funniest joke in Toy Story 2. That's funny. Welcome to Sunnyside, folks. Oh no, don't tell me you're gonna be like Loxo. I don't want to be in the caterpillar when you have a little kid grabbing a Buzz Lightyear action figure and chewing him like he's a lollipop. Ew, that's disgusting. Even I enjoyed that movie. By the way, I watched some mature stuff today. Oh, that's pretty cool. What show? Imagine Toy Story 6 having the toy in the back room. No. I'm pretty sure Toy Story 6 is going to be the end of Bonnie's trilogy. We're going to do a Bonnie's trilogy where you're not doing no back room wannabe, and Pixar ain't going to do that anytime soon. That would be funny, but still, this is a Pixar film, not A24 movie. Toy Story 3 is my third favorite Pixar movie behind Red Elemental. That's pretty cool. Well, for me, it's my number one. So, yeah. Toy Story 6, Chucky. We are not putting Chucky in the Toy Story movie. No, flick, no. We are not. We are not putting no Chucky in the Toy Story film. Dude, that would be like putting Kill Bill in the Toy Story movie. Depends if the director of Kill Bill do not want to watch any of the Toy Story content. Doing to the third movie was the final one, which people need to understand that Toy Story 3 was the end of Indy's story, and Toy Story 4 was the end of Woody's story. And of course, Toy Story 5 was the end of Jesse backstory. Hey, him, look, I'm a capo. I don't get it. You copy swine. What are you looking at, you hockey puck? My brother Chris really enjoyed that show. I watched a few episodes. Oh, that's pretty cool. Buzz, you are fine. This ain't fine. This is fine. What style? Shall we put Chucky in the Toy Story file out on the box? Yes, because I still got the casting. Mario George will be voicing Chucky in my director's cut of Toy Story 5. Yep. Yes, yep, I said it. Mario George, which is my friend of mine on YouTube, is voicing Chucky in the Toy Story 5 director's cut because it's rated R. Yep, it's for the best actually. Like, what else content you gonna do? You can't do destruction video or filming in people's dead body. Yeah, we ain't gonna do that. I am not a chair. I am a potty trainer. Show some respect. Yeah, I love that line. One of the best lines from Smarty Pants. And this is why I think Conan O'Brien is way better than Jimmy Kimmel. No offense to Jimmy Kimmel, but he needs to shut up about his politic hate. Anyway, enough further ado. More comment. Can we use destruction video and out of the box? Let me think about that. Let me think about it because right now I'm in the scene when Bonnie necessarily got kidnapped, but I'm in the scene when Bonnie was going to the Pixel Academy Center with Mabel in a different universe. So nope, it's not taking place in the actual Pixel universe. It's taking place in the different Pixel universe. Can't wait. Golly, Bob, howdy. Yep, great quote from Swinky Dog. I like Swinky Dog. He's a very funny dog. Anyway, I'll be right back. Oh, crap. I should push a button. We'll be right back for this future presentation. My name is Buzz Lightyear, aka the Star Command. So, fellas, if you want to join in, um, there you go. If you want to join in on this Toy Story franchise discussion, you know the drill. And I also sent the link in my Instagram page. And if you did not get the link, I'll send the link here in just a moment. Anyway, without further ado, let's get this playtime started. And hopefully there was no freaking drama or therapy. No offense to therapy, but this YouTube channel was not meant for this. What the? We are toys. We toys can see everything. So play nice. Oh man, that is really funny. So I'm just gonna go ahead and wait for a couple people come. Until Maya George come, I will definitely let people in. So I'm gonna wait for a couple minutes and then we can get started. All right, we're good now. There's Maya George.
Greetings, everyone.
Yeah, doing to the first episode was kind of lackluster because of the drama. So let's hope the second episode will definitely improve, actually.
Yeah. Besides, we can improve the previous live stream by making it better.
Yup. And there's Travis.
Greetings, partner.
What's up? And of course, there's Andro. Phew, that's a close one.
I'm here for a little bit.
All right, that's good.
How you doing?
By the way, I'm feeling better now.
That's good. And I think after this, after the stream, I will definitely fix the episode 1 by edit out some parts. So Andro, I'm probably you might have to record the drama part before it will be removed the cut. So make sure you do that.
I understand.
All right.
Yeah, buddy.
I will do the recording of the part you mentioned.
Yep.
Or you will record it, or I will.
Yeah.
You might have to do it because I might have to edit some part tomorrow, just ain't tonight because I'm doing this.
Mm-hmm.
I see, understand.
We got to make a call in.
There's Mitty Cohen. Hello.
Hey,
hello.
Fun fact, Sis was in Toy Story as a garbage man. Yep, we already know about that.
Mm-hmm.
What's up, Big Cohen?
And can these theories stop saying why?
Hey, Travis.
And can some theory? Honestly, can some rumors stop saying that Andy's mom is rowdy? Which I did my research. They are not rowdy, so they both have nothing in common. Stupid.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Good thing Toy Story 5 kind of retconned that theory.
Anyway, guys, as I was saying.
Good. You go ahead. Just make it quick before I get started.
I'm actually watching some new media today.
That's pretty cool. All right, let's get back on topic.
Okay.
Hello? I'm gonna invite Mr. Crowley because it's one of my friend of mine. I know you don't say anything, but hey, you might say something in the chat.
Yep.
Hello.
Interesting that Chloe Tasty actually first time being here without no talking except for the light chat, right?
Yep.
Oh, what is my manners? I forgot to put this. And don't worry, guys, Toy Story Month will definitely come back on this November on Disney Month. So stay tuned.
Got it.
That's cool.
Yeah, and tomorrow I'll be watching the Buzz Lightyear of Star Command, the pilot TV movie tomorrow.
Nice.
Which has a weird Buzz Lightyear instead. Yeah.
Yep.
Well, I actually enjoyed the show and the movie, but that Lightyear 2022, I'll get to that in a moment.
Yeah, the less said about that, the better. It's the weakest one.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
That's funny. And here in the Joseph moment after the question, we'll be definitely showing all merch for Toy Story because I got a bunch of merch.
Yeah.
All right, and there's John Wake fan.
What's up, guys?
Hi, John Wick. It's been a while.
Yep.
Hold on a minute, Maya George. Let me put you right here. Put Andrew right here.
Hello, Hayden. Hello.
Hey, Even.
I went ahead and I remembered. I think I subscribed to your channel last night. I don't know.
Okay.
Let me check.
Hey, John Wick.
Hey there.
How's it going, John Wick?
All right. I think that's
How's it
everybody's
going?
toys. We'll just wait.
How's it going, John Wick?
Think it's busy.
Okay.
Which is
Hmm.
wait until John Wick fans comes back.
Mhm. Hey, Buzz,
Okay.
George.
Hey, old Travis.
I'm here.
All right, here we go.
You ready for this?
Mhm.
All right, should we start the question time or should we start showing our merch? Because I don't want to
We
copy and
actually,
paste.
all right. I instead of here's the thing. Instead of question time in these kind of movie discussion streams, we actually we actually talk about the history of these movies and how they were made. We actually talk about the movies and their impact on on Hollywood. All right,
All right.
so
Hold on a
so
minute.
let's
hold on a
talk
minute.
about the very first. Let's
Okay.
talk about the movie that started it all.
Okay.
All right, here we go. When we get to the question time, what's this?
Alrighty.
Question time.
Anyways, I'm gonna leave now. Have a good day.
Goodbye, Alejandro.
All
Toy
right,
Story,
see you
the
later.
very first Pixar movies ever made, right,
Yeah.
Nick?
Toy Story.
Let's talk about Toy Story 1995, which is the very first animated computer animated film ever exist. And without these movie, 3D animated film won't be the same without Woody and Buzz.
Yep, and this
Mhm.
was actually Pixar's very first film.
Yep.
Pixar's very first project ever was Luxo Jr.
Which that one was pretty cool, but not until that baby character give me some creep. Sorry.
Yeah, don't blame you.
Yeah.
It doesn't. It didn't age well.
No, when you watch it in 2026, you already know that does not age well. All right, I'll go first, actually. So I'll go first.
All right.
So my thought on the first Toy Story movie, such a iconic iconic way to start this CG computer animated film. The story is very interesting. And of course, this film gives us some messages about jealousy, which that was pretty cool. And of course, the character of this movie, like Woody himself, thank God they did not use the Black Friday version, or else I'll be hating Toy Story movie in my heartbeat. My God. So thank God they did not they did not use that. So thank God. So I think Woody in this movie, I only know he can be mean spirited to Buzz, but maybe later in the movie, they become friends. But one of my favorite characters in this movie is had to be Buzz Lightyear himself. Buzz Lightyear, it has got to be one of my favorite male character in the Toy Story movie, along with Woody and Smarty Pants. And of course, we got Sid Phillip, which is a fantastic and very scary villain. Like all he doing is just torching toy for fun. Like how on earth that torching toy for fun? He deserved to go to some school.
Mhm.
Sorry. All right.
Yep, and some of the things that Sid actually does to toys is just messed up. Like
Yeah, exactly.
he almost blasts Buzz. He attempted to blast Buzz Lightyear with a rocket,
Oh my
with a
God.
firework
And,
rocket.
My God.
oh man, that gave me goosebumps.
It is nothing compared to what he did to his toys.
Ugh. Which I call it a mutant toys.
Hmm.
Yeah. And when Buzz said they are cannibal. Yeah, tell me about it. They are freaking cannibal. Even you can make joke about it because that's a serious matter. But hey, it's a Pixar film. What do you expect? And of course, you got so many characters in this movie. Right? You got Mr. Potato Head, Ham, Swinky Dog, Golly. And of course, you got Rex, Bo Peep, Andy's moms, which is Miss Davis. So Miss Davis, meant to say that. And of course, you got Andy himself, which is a great way to start of the Andy's trilogy. And of course, the animation of this movie. I only know that some of the people think the animation is hilarious, especially when you pause the movie. That you so, you know what? Let me find the pictures. let me find the picture. 1 minute. I'm pretty sure I have one in my phone library. I'm on my iCloud actually.
Yep.
Let me find it real quick here. No. AI stuff. Me to clean my stuff out. Where is it at? 1 minute. Yeah, I think the animation in this movie is hilarious. Like when Woody was doing, "Hey Buzz, look at the alien," and Buzz go,
What?
"Well," and when you pause the movie, it's kind of remind me that Woody is trying to be like Five Nights at Freddy when you pause the movie.
Yep. I agree, sad.
Good lord.
Yeah,
Thanks for giving me for Nick Hicks.
yeah. Here we go. I found it. All right, 1 minute. Let me show my screen here.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay, fine. Be away. All right, let me go ahead and bigger. 1 minute. Show my screen. God damn it. Show my screen. Here you go.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh my god! The main face!
Guys, look, an alien! Where?
Oh, what is it?
You actual.
Hey, look at this, Travis.
Buzz Bucket Alien!
Yep.
Yeah.
You got that right,
Never
Bowie
pause
fan.
Toy Story.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just
Oh, you're
like
gonna have
Turning
this in
Red.
your mind. What was that,
Yeah.
Maya George?
Yep. Just like Turning Red, the animation can be unintentionally goofy.
Yeah, just like the first Despicable Me movie.
Oh, and speaking of Despicable Me, I'll be talking about the Despicable Me franchise on Friday.
Oh my
And I
god.
cannot believe that Minion the Monsters got positive review, but that doesn't change my mind.
Oh god, that was very funny,
It
right?
is confusing, but
Yeah.
Anyways, let's move on.
All
right.
right, let's go. All right, let's go and continue. Sorry. Yeah, the animation in this movie, yeah, just like Bluey fans said in the comment, never pause Toy Story. And not even all the Toy Story movie. And maybe they'll pause Toy Story 5 or there's something coming. Anyway, but yeah, and before we get to the climax and the ending, there was some behind the scene, which is really a dark territory. And Disney was almost going this close to cancel the whole project. Let's start off talking about the Black Friday version they released before the final cut. Yeah.
What I said is the Black Friday version.
Yeah.
Or as
The Black
John Lasseter said, this is so real when we saw before
Yep,
Woody's,
but
we
I'm-
changed Woody's character.
No, right? Yeah, that Black Friday, dude,
Yeah.
that Black Friday version, that was the one thing that easily killed the production. And Disney was going this close to cancel the whole project because I did watch the history before I watched Toy Story 5. And I understand why the final cut of the movie. And guys, I can't even play the Black Friday wheel or else I'm going to get copyright from Disney and Pixar. So I rather not.
Sorry about that.
Well, it might be a public domain here pretty soon, but I'm not waiting until 2091 to get this. Like, dude, I will be old man when that happens.
Okay. I
So
will.
fake that. Anyway, so yeah, that Black Friday version, That version was That version was making Woody as a villain. Nobody in a white hood want to see Woody as a villain. Yeah, it's stupid.
Mm-mm.
You got
If
something
I
to say about that, Maya George?
Yeah, I mean to quote one YouTuber that I subscribed to, after I saw it, I was like, oh my gosh, like, wow, I'm so glad that they didn't go that route. I mean, if I told Woody that he was originally supposed to be the villain, he'll say to me, "What? What are you talking about?"
Yeah. The original Woody, I mean, yeah, the good Woody will always be better than the Black Friday versions. So yeah,
Yeah.
that has got to be one of the worst deleted scene I ever seen. But thank God they did not put that. Good rhythm.
Good.
Anyway,
Mhm.
and of
That's
course, the climax in this movie, is absolutely amazing. And of course, the pacing in this movie. Let me check the runtime real quick here. Let me go to Google. So this movie is 1 hour and 21 minutes, but this film feels just right. And of course, the Rotten Tomato this movie gotten as one of the highest rating for a Toy Story saga is 100% for the critic, and this movie got a 92% for the audience.
Well earned.
Very
of
well
course,
deserved.
And of course, this movie got an 8.3 out of 10 on IMDb. And what about the box office? All right, here we go. Dude, I didn't even say Toy Story 5. I'll get to that film in just a moment, idiot. All right. The original Toy Story grossed over $401.1 million worldwide, doing a directly run, including a re-release. It was a massive box office smash, earning $229.9 million in the US and Canada. And this movie got a $171.2 million in nationality. And this film got a $30 million budget. And did this movie got a reward nomination? Well,
Yes.
we might wait and find out. And see.
Hmm,
So
okay.
the first toy. Get that meaning the
Mhm.
monster advertisement out of my face, you freaking moron. All right, the first Toy Story movie got a Oscar nomination. It got Best Writer, Best Original Song called "You Got a Friend in Me," Best Original Score. And this film won at the special reward, which is John Lasseter. Yeah, John Lasseter won his first Oscars.
I say well earned.
Yellow will be nominated.
For a
Yeah,
while.
yeah, for a while. And of course, this film won some Annie Award. This movie won for Best Music, which is Winnie Newman, Best Writing from Andrew, and of course, Josh Whedon. Got mixed feeling about that. Go ahead. Best Directing, which is John Lasseter. Best Writer, Best Production, which is animation. And this film won for production. Won for technology movie. This film won for Best Animated Feature. And this film was nominated from Best Voice Acting, which is Tom Hanks as Woody. I don't know if that Tim Allen is not on this. That's
What is
pretty
it?
odd.
Something's wrong with your mic, Nick.
What do you mean?
Oh, I don't know. It kind of glitches out or something.
Hold a minute.
Maybe go to live stream replay, I think.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yep, we can hear you.
Yeah, we can.
We can hear you.
All right.
I can hear you.
All right. So I'm pretty sure this film got a nomination at the Oscars and an Andy Award, and I did read it. So I'll get the second movie here in just a moment. And of course, the ending of this movie. I already know that some people count this film as a Christmas movie, but well, I want to take away count this film as a Christmas movie. Just because they have the ending take place in Christmas, that doesn't mean it's a Christmas film, dude. That would be like saying that Step Brothers a Christmas movie doing to have to delete the scene when the brothers celebrate Christmas. Like some Christmas has some setting, but some non-movie is not a Christmas related. So yeah. Can you still hear me?
Yep.
Yeah.
I can still
I
hear
just
you.
wondered. I just wondering, just my mic is I'm in trouble. All right. So that is why honestly, so overall, Toy Story without this movie, 3D animated film won't be the same without this peak movie. So I'm gonna give Toy Story a 10 out of 10. It's a peak movie, and this movie is getting a Buzz Lightyear Star Command awesomeness. John Lasseter, well done. Now, John Wick.
All right. Like everyone else said here, this movie is a masterpiece. The story is a very the story is a very engaging tale of friendship and working together, and it also showcases jealousy very well. It has a fantastic screenplay, great voice acting, particularly from Tom Hanks and Tim Allen as Buzz Lightyear, particularly from Tom Hanks as Woody and Tim Allen as Buzz Lightyear. Every single character in this movie is so memorable. Sid Phillips, Woody, Buzz Lightyear, Andy, Rex, Ham, Mr. Potato Head, Slinky Dog, the Army Men. The animation, well, some people say it doesn't hold up very well. I think it holds up very exceptionally well, considering it was made in 1995. It's very well paced. It's nicely edited throughout. The humor is very clever. And this has one of the best endings I've seen in an animated film. 10 out of 10 or an A+. What were you expecting? All right. Who wants to go next?
I would.
All right, Miles, take it away.
Now, what is there to say about the original Toy Story? It's a fantastic masterpiece. And considering that it is the first computer animated film and what the team had to go through in order to get this film made, I say it is worth it. The story is amazing as it explores, focus the perspective of a toy and explores the concept of what does it means to be a toy and what is its purpose. And it does help that the script of the movie is very tight and well written. It keeps you engaged from beginning to end. It also reminds us of the simpler times when we were kids, when we were playing with our toys, as it makes us treasure our childhood, much like how we relate to Andy of how he treasures his toys and loves playing with them. The comedy is splendid. Like there's some funny moments that never fails to make me laugh. Like Miss Potato Head puts on a Picasso on his face and Ham is being confused, and Mr. Potato Head says, "You uncultured swine. What are you looking at, you hockey punk?" And and also the obvious hilarious moment when Woody is found out that Buzz actually believes that he's a real space ranger, and he says, "Buzz, look at an alien," and Buzz says, as where, and Woody just laughs and falls onto the ground, and I couldn't blame him. I was laughing my butt off at that moment. And there was some really quotable lot. And aside from that, uh, there's some quotable lines like "You are a toy. You are the real Buzz Lightyear. You're an action figure. You are a child's plaything. You are a sad, strange little man. You have my pity. Farewell." Oh yeah, well, good luck, Johnny. And I will admit that there's some actual adult jokes that flew over my head as a kid, like when Buzz and Woody are having a conversation when Buzz says, "I think your word they're searching for is Space Ranger." The word I'm searching for, I can't say because there's preschool toys present. I couldn't blame Woody for saying that, which he's hinted that he wants to swear at Buzz. And also the animation is great and is stellar, even though I will admit it is fairly dated towards today's standards, where there are some shots where it is really rigid. It's like the humans look rough, like Andy, his mom, sister, or even Sid, to the point where they look pretty uncanny valley. And even when you pause the movie, the animation can get unintentionally goofy to look at, especially with the characters' faces when they were expressing themselves. But despite that criticism, it's only a compliment since the designs of the characters, especially the toys, are really imaginative. And also the characters are a lot of fun. Like Woody, Buzz, Blinky Dog, Mr. Potato Head, Bo Peep, Sarge, Ham, and even Andy and his family are really good characters. And when it comes to the character development of Woody and Buzz, because I will admit that even if Woody was a little jealous at first towards Buzz, I do have a bit of sympathy toward him when he felt like things are changing and he felt like he's being replaced. Like that's kind of honestly with me when things have changed for better or worse. But luckily, he has grown to appreciate Buzz and his and how cool he is, and he admits to his insecurities toward Buzz during the great scene when he was reassuring Buzz that being loved by a kid is better than being a space ranger. And even Buzz has some great character development too when he learned that he is actually a toy and Woody is right. When he watches that commercial, and he was depressed at first, saying he felt like he cannot help anyone. So he felt so insignificant. But luckily, Woody has taught him that being loved by a kid is better. Life is worth living when you're being loved by a kid. And even Sid is a pretty good antagonist, and he is one nasty kid, like how he messes up his toys and make them into abominations to the point where they look really terrifying to Woody and Buzz. And he also is really nasty to his sister, and he can be a menace, especially towards the toys. Sure, he he is just a kid, but to the toys, he is a menacing threat. And the pacing is really good. Like, it's not really rushed. Like, it is a well-paced movie. Like, it flies by through its runtime. And also, the third act is my favorite part when when Woody and Buzz are doing their best to catch up with the moving van. And the ending is really good when the toys are listening to the radio to find out which new toy is uh, from any Christmas present for Andy. Now, are there any issues with the movie? Well, not really, except for one plot hole that I didn't even notice until now, or until I got older, is when Buzz freezes himself, even though he thinks he's a space ranger. At first, I thought uh, I thought it was that scene where Woody told him to freeze before Sid grabbed one of them, and he got the alien, so his dog Scud would punch on it.
Yep.
But then I remembered another scene where he freezes when and he plays just with him and Woody, and I was thinking like, how is he still freezing even though he's a space ranger? But that's the only minor issue or nitpick I might have with it. Because overall, this film is still a masterpiece from beginning to end, and it definitely earns its spot as a milestone for animation, and it changed the game for CGI in general. Although it's not my favorite Toy Story movie because the next movie is my absolute favorite, but I still think it's not only my top five not only my top five Pixar movies, but it's my it's my second favorite Toy Story movie, right behind Toy Story 2. So it gets my professional rating of 10 out of 10, and it gets my personal rating of 10 out of 10. It gets my Miles Doors seal of greatness.
Yep. We all agree, Miles, George.
It's your
All
turn.
right, my turn.
Yep.
So, Toy Story 5. What a fantastic movie to be my favorite movie. And to honest
Wait,
people, I
did,
love this Toy
oh
Story
wait,
movie.
did you say
The
Toy Story
animation was
5 or Toy Story
spectacular.
1?
The screenplay is directed by John Westito.
Pretty sure you said-
Well done performances.
Maybe.
And of course the visuals and special effects are a fantastic movie. Tom Hanks and Tim Allen, which is Woody and Buzz right here, are my favorite characters. Especially Buzz say, Buzz, welcome in! And then the Buzz say, where? And I can't stop for this laughing scene. And without the villains, which gotta said, my goodness. This is honestly the most funniest villain movie. And to be honest, guys, I get a prize as to play nice. And without the climax film, and I absolutely love the climax. And the ending. What do I easily think? I love this ending. Oh, don't forget my soundtrack is rating me. It's called We Got a Friend of Me. It's one of my friend of mine. He is rating me my score this movie. So overall, if you love this huge fan of Toy Story 4, and I don't like this Black Friday version to Toy Story 5, and I don't like this Black Friday anymore. So, without a doubt, Toy Story is the very first Pixar movie. Without a doubt, my favorite Pixar movie of all time. If you have this movie for Pixar month or Disney month, check out the deal for my November birthday ever since for my birthday month for some vacation. And this movie gets a thumbs up with the seal at Absolute Cinema.
Alright.
All right.
Alright.
Very my turn. So,
Nope.
the first Toy Story, I watched it when I was a little kid, and one thing I like about it when Woody was chose, when he was replaced by Buzz and falls out a window, and he fights Buzz at a gas station and gets to um to the pizza plant and gets to recall and got kidnapped by Sid Phillips, and in order to get home to get the movie friend to escape from Sid's house, and that's basically the plot. And my favorite characters in the first film are Roy and Buzz, played by Tom Hanks and Mount. They did a good job playing as Roy and Buzz. And the villain that is my favorite is Sid Phillips. He's definitely one of my favorite villains of all time, next to Surgeon L. And before we got Black Friday Wheel, we got the early test animation of William Buzz when Buzz Swenson name was William Willie and Jason to Tempest the Wolf. And yeah, overall, I give the first Toy Story a 5/5 or 10 out of 10. Masterpiece awesome movie from 1995.
All right.
What are my thoughts on the Toy Story 1995? It's still a classic, holding up to this very first computer animated movie and a very first Pixar movie. The story was nice, the screenplay was good, the directing was really good, the opening was really nice, the casting is really nice, especially when it gets to Tom Hanks and Tim Allen as Woody and Buzz, which really love those characters. And also Andy is an awesome villain. And we got other
Wait,
characters that are most lovable, like Slinky Dog, Mr. Potato Head, Bo Peep, Rex, Ham, and more stuff. Which yeah, the visual effects is nice. The editing was really great. The climax was really good. And of course, the memes are really funny too. Eddie has one of the best endings, and the soundtrack was really nice. Especially it goes to When You Got a Friend in Me, which that one at the original songs at the Oscars, which it well deserved. So overall, this movie holds up a classic this today. So overall, a 10 out of 10.
All right. Now, let's get the very first sequel that Pixar ever did, which is none of that. Oh wait,
What's up, guys?
what's
Hey,
up?
Dime
Alright.
Spectrum.
All right, what's
All
up?
right.
Want to tell you thought about this movie?
Hey,
Hey,
Nick.
Zion.
Hey,
Hey,
Nick.
guys.
I'm gonna go ahead and leave because I have to do something on Discord.
All right, you go ahead.
Right. This movie is my favorite childhood of Toy Story. The story is amazing. The first opening scenes, it's amazing. You Got a Friend in Me song is one of my favorite songs, and the editing looks amazing, and the screenplay looks terrific, and the soundtrack looks so amazing. And this animation looks so amazing of Pixar Animation Studios when the first film of Pixar, first movie is Toy Story. And Woody, Buzz, and his gang are amazing, hilarious. Even Sid Phillips is a funny villain. So yeah. And what should I say to this movie? I give it a movie 10 out of 10.
Oops.
All right. Now let's get to the very first sequel that Pixar ever did. And
Toy
might
Story
be
2.
Maya George. Oh, nice spoiling it. Come on. I'm not ready for
Sorry.
that. All right,
Sorry.
here we go. All right, let's try again. All right, now let's talk about the movie that came after the Bug's Life. On November 1999, we got the very first Toy Story sequel ever. And this film got as one of the best opening I ever seen in any single Toy Story movie, which is none other than Toy Story 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yay.
Oh yeah, one of the greatest sequels that Pixar's ever done.
Thank you, Marcus. Alvin and the Chipmunks is very funny.
I'll get the bunny and turkey in a minute on my Toy Story 4 thought.
Oh
All
boy.
right. Now we are talking about Toy Story 2. I did rewatch this movie on a couple of days ago while I was hanging out with my brother Chris. And I will start first. So before I get to my thought on this movie, let's check how this film did pretty good. 1 minute. So, of course, this movie got a 100%, just like the first movie for the critic. And this movie got kind of lower for the audience. It got a 87%, which is good, but kind of lower to compare it to the first movie. So, yeah. And of course, this movie got a 7.9 out of 10 on IMDb. And for the box office, let's check it, shall we? Releasing in 1999, Toy Story 2 was a massive commercial success. It was grossing over 245.9 million. Sorry, $245.9 million domestically and in North America, and this film made in worldwide for a 497.4 million. And this movie got a $90 million budget and making it as one of the highest grossing film of the year from 1999. And before we get to the thought on this movie, we got the original plot. So the original plot of Toy Story 2 was entirely different to compare it to the actual movie that Mario George actually loved. So this movie was almost a direct-to-video release. And I did not like the sound of that because some of the direct-to-video sequel such major anus, like Moana 2, Hunchback of Notre Dame 2, and Beauty and the Beast, Belle Magical Stupid. So yeah, I don't trust any direct-to-video sequel.
At least it had the theatrical version.
And of course, this movie got a yard sale. I already know yard sale was in the actual version, but I'm talking about direct-to-the-video versions. Don't even dare to do that, fix that. So Woody ended up at the garage sale not by trying to say Wheezy, but because of Rex absolutely launch him out of the windows. What the fish is this? It's like a bike fighting wheel over again.
Weird.
That is weird. Why is playing a Godzilla parody? I am sorry, but nobody in the white hood want to see a Toy Story version trying to be like Godzilla, or else it would be like the original Godzilla movie that came out from Till Stars. And don't let me get started with that piece of crap. So yeah. And this movie did not include Jessie. This movie did not include Jessie in the original versions.
Disappointing.
Yeah. And this movie was having a talking bullseye before Toy Story 5. This movie was
I did not know Bullseye could talk.
Bullseye the horse was originally going to speak. We already have that in Toy Story 5. We don't need that in Toy Story 2. Honestly, even this film came way before the fifth film, but hey, at least they finally made Bullseye talk, and I'll get to that in a moment. So yeah. Talking Bullseye was going to be in Toy Story 2, but I am so glad they did not did that, or else it would be cringe. During T-Rex mission, Buzz, a sci-fi toy called Ultimate Buzz Lightyear 2000 was found. He was a real space ranger. What the fridge is this? It's like a rehashing of the first movie. It's like rehashing of the first movie, Mario George.
Oh boy, it sounds like one of those threat-to-video sequels.
Yep.
Yeah, it is actually. because
Anyway.
there was almost going to do Toy Story 2, but this time as direct to video sequel. I am sorry, but nobody in the right mind wants to see a Toy Story 2 movie by having direct to video sequel. If you did not have Jesse in the movie, so what's the point? And this movie will have a different climax. So instead, this movie was taking place in the airport. All right, let's get ready, my George. The finale have involved Indy, Edo Toy, stealing Al's car and fighting inside of it.
Kind of odd.
I am sorry, but this is not freaking the way, you idiot. Yeah, thank God the original Toy Story plot did not came out, and I am so glad we got this one better. Anyway, so are you so glad that the original plot of Toy Story had been canceled?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yo,
Good thing it got scrapped.
go wins.
Yeah, thank God, because John Lasseter think it was garbage. Good. So let's get to the actual Toy Story 2. I did rewatch this movie on a couple of days ago, and this movie does very holds up. The story of this movie is a much better story than the original plot. And whoever came with the original plot, it can show that you didn't even bother to rewatch the first movie. Well, you did rewatch the first movie, but you're taking the element from the first movie and just rehashing it. It's just absolutely lazy writing, in my opinion. And of course, this film gives us one of the best opening of the Toy Story movie. I only know that Toy Story 3 got a fantastic ending. I'm sorry, a fantastic opening when the playtime. But this opening have Buzz Lightyear video games. That is really cool. Well, here's the history by Animat. Animat said that it was originally going to have Buzz Lightyear in the location of the Bug's Life, because I think the Bug's Life might canon of the Toy Story universe because it's directed by John Lasseter. But instead, they give us a video game style, which I do like that.
And that's
because
cool.
Yeah, that is really cool. Even I do count A Bug's Life as a Toy Story canon. Doing Two is directed by John Lasseter, but hey, that's a different story. So yeah. And of course, the character in this movie. We got new characters in this movie in the house. Like, I am so glad they did not make Bullseye talk, or else it would be so corny and cheesy. Anyway, we got Jesse, got Bullseye, got Sticky Pete, which is a fantastic twist villain, in my opinion. We got Al, played by Wayne Knight, which is the same actor that he was in Seinfeld. And of course, he was in that movie called Five Nights at Freddy 2, which I heard that movie was awful, so I ain't gonna even bother watching that. So, no. And of course, you got a Quino guy, which is the same guy he was literally in that short play in front of the Bug's Life, which is a chest short. You guys remember that? That chest short? Remember that?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh, okay. Hey, Mario Joyce, do you remember that chest short they played the front of A Bug's Life?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've
I
seen
think I
that
remember
before.
that.
Yeah, that's the same guy. He was honestly, he was fixing up Woody. Which at first I was terrified of that scene, but now I realize in my 24 years old, I realized that scene was not scary. It was just basically like fixing Woody, like fix his arm, fix his forehead. That Sid did. I forgot to talk about that. So yeah, and of course, racing Andy's name out of his boot, which kind of heartbroken in my opinion. And of course, you got Buzz Lightyear. Not the original Buzz Lightyear. Talk about the actual Buzz Lightyear that have like a blue belt, which is like an ultimate Buzz Lightyear, which he was awesome. And
Oh
thank
yeah,
God
you
they did
tell
not.
your buds. He's awesome.
Yeah, he was awesome. And I am so glad they did not rehash in the first movie by having him. He's realized that he's a space ranger. Like, we already did that in the first movie. We don't need that in the sequel. That is absolutely lazy writing. Yeah, that's actually lazy writing, in my opinion. And of course, you got Miss Potato Head. Yep, you got Miss Potato Head in the movie. Just like the ending when Mr. Potato Head was very happy that Indy's sister, I think, got Mr. Potato Head in the first movie, and Mr. Potato Head said, "I'm a shade." Yeah, you got that right. You got a girlfriend now. You got a girlfriend. And of course, you got the aliens. Ooh, the crap. Yup. And of course, the climax in this movie. I am so glad they did not do a climax by stealing Al's car and fighting in it. Like, come on, this is not freaking action movie. This is a Toy Story movie for crying out loud. So I am so glad they are taking the airport climax. Are you so glad, Maya George?
I'm certainly glad because it's even better than the first movie's climax.
Yeah, because the climax in this movie is absolutely intense, in my opinion. And of course, the ending of this movie when Wheezy saying "You got a friend in me," which I'm literally thinking this is the very first Toy Story film they did not have that song by Whitney Newman. I only know that Whitney Newman did a score in this movie, but I don't think "You Got a Friend in Me" is the main song of this movie. The main song of this movie is Woody Roundup. Woody's Roundup, again, again. Yup, that song's classic.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah. On side. And of course, this film gives us one of the best Woody's character development because he understands that he was actually a star in Woody's Roundup, but instead Buzz don't believe that Woody was in a Roundup. And if you want more detail about it, Paul Meyer George will definitely explain about that scene here in just a moment. So
Okay.
overall, Toy Story 2, it has got to be one of my favorite movies of 1999. Yup, along with The Matrix, The Iron Giant, American Beauty, Tarzan, and last not least, what else movie? Fight Club. Don't forget. Yeah. Don't forget Fight Club.
Also,
So,
Fight Club as well.
so I am giving Toy Story 2 a 10 out of 10. It's a peak movie. And this film is getting a Buzz Lightyear Stockman awesomeness. And yet again, John Lasseter, not bad. Stupid.
Miles George.
Okay, so let's talk about my favorite Toy Story movie. So, even though this film had a even worse production than the first movie, and the crew had to work hard to get to come up with a great script that was so good that made Disney realize that you know what, let's make a theatrically released movie. And also the fact that they almost lost the movie and got deleted, but luckily one of the team members managed to save the entire movie in one software. They were able to get the film back on track. So I'll say all that work really paid off. Now as for this movie, well, first off, I love how the movie opens, like when Buzz Lightyear flies into Zurg's plane, and wouldn't you know, they made a Buzz Lightyear video game based on that scene alone. And based on the story, and as for the story, well, this movie has two plots. Like, you have one story which is about Woody discovering where he came from and learned that he was a part of a cowboy brand franchise named Woody's Roundup, and he needs to decide if he wants to be a part of that group and being sold off to Japan or go back to Andy. And then you have the second plot, which is a rescue mission where Buzz and the gang set out to rescue Woody from Al, even if it means to leave Andy's house and deal with a bunch of obstacles in their way. And much like Animat said in his review of Toy Story 2, they seem different in tone, where one plot has the most heart and delivers and explores more of the first movie's concept, while the other one is more action-packed and brings in the comedy and the fun side of the movie. But at least the film blends those plot lines together well, and as they work together to make sure we're engaged with the movie from beginning to end. And what makes this movie so great is that it does two important rules on how to do a sequel. Well,
Yep.
and one is expand the universe in meaningful ways. And two, continue the story in a new, compelling way. And three, make compelling themes or expand on the themes on the original. And lastly, leave an undeniable impact on the franchise. And this movie does that on a milestone, or as I say, on a landslide. It made several callbacks to the first movie, like Buzz discovering that there are several Buzz Lightyear action figures, like when he's walking down the aisle of Al's Toy Barn. And the scene where Stinky Pete lets them know how Woody's Roundup got canceled, and he told Woody that once the astronauts went up, children want to play with space toys. And Woody replies, "Yeah, I know how that feels." Since he remembers there's that time in the first movie when he felt like he was replaced by Buzz, but good thing he got over it.
Yeah, I agree, Miles.
And the humor is comedy gold, and I would say that this is just as funny as the first movie, if not even funnier, since there's so many hilarious lines, like when Buzz mispronouncing s'mores when he says he'll be sitting around the campfire or with Andy making delicious hot s'mores. They're called s'mores, Buzz. And also Al ranting how he cannot believe he had to drive all the way to work on a Saturday, all the way to work. And what's funny about it is that he literally drives all this way to his toy barn, which is right across this hotel. So basically, he has nothing to worry about. Oh, but still, it's hysterical. Oh. And during that moment when Mr. Potato Head was staring at that toy guy bar, he reminds himself that I'm a married spud, and I'm like, yes, you are. But thankfully, Ham spared him from being in a love triangle between him and his wife, because we don't want any triangle in a Toy Story movie. And also, the animation is a big improvement over the first movies, considering that the human designs look even better than they looked in the first movie. Like Andy looks even better than he looked in the first movie, to the point where I can literally see him better.
Yeah.
And the characters still look great. Like, they stay true to the designs of the first movie, even though they still have that plasticky look to them, but it still works. Even though it is still dated now, how like some characters like Buster the dog and even Tour Guide Barbie show the wonky side of the animation, but still, it still looks great today. And the characters are still great, and they're even better in this movie than they were in the last movie. And the new characters are wonderful, and they're iconic as the old ones, especially the ones who became fan favorites. Now on to my favorite character of the entire franchise, which is none other than Woody. Woody has the best character arc in the movie, since he's changed a lot since the first movie, since he's no longer the cowboy doll who cares about his authority and leadership for his toys. He cares about everyone's safety, and he looks after them and puts everyone's well-being before his own. Like when he saved Wheezy from being sold off on a yard sale. And I agree with Nick that I'm so glad that we didn't go down the movie didn't go down to the that plot line, which is result in a Godzilla plot line, which is kind of weird or even dumb by Toy Story standards. I'm pretty sure Nick will agree with me.
Yep, that's right.
And in this movie, he's in a different circumstances. Like he needs to make a decision if he wants to go back to Annie or he should stay and be a part of the Roundup gang and being sold off to Japan in the museum. And his character development is fantastic, and it's one of the best parts of the movie. And on to the Space Ranger Buzz. He is still a fantastic character, and much like his best friend Woody, he's better here in this movie more than he was in the last one. Since Woody has been kidnapped, he set out on a mission to rescue him, since he owes him for willing to risk everything to save him in the first movie, and he's willing to return the favor by saving him. And when he learned about Woody's circumstances of worried about Andy will forget him, and when his arm was ripped, and not wanting to leave Jesse, Bullseye, or even Stinky Pete behind, and he would ask him, well, what would he do if he were him? And Buzz even reminds him that life is worth living if you're being loved by a kid. Yeah. And he traveled far to rescue that toy because he believed him. And I gotta say, he's absolutely right. As he reminds him, that life is worth living if you're being loved by a kid, and he still needed him. Even if he is grown up. And the other characters like Slinky Dog and Rex are still great. And even Mr. Potato Head is more likable than he was in the first movie. Since he is now a married man, and he also wanted to rescue Woody and bring him back before Annie comes back. And he even regrets throwing Woody off of the moving van in the first movie, like when he said, "Oh yeah, you had to bring it up." And the aliens are great. Bo Peep is still great, and even Buster is a cute little dog.
Yeah, I agree, Miles.
And even Andy and his family are still great characters, and especially Andy. Even though he does get sidelined in this movie compared to the first, but he's still a player large character development. Now on to the new characters like Jesse. Jesse is a wonderful character, and he is just as amazing as Buzz and Woody. And she is a feisty cowgirl who has a feisty and eccentric personality, which I love. And her cowboy and her cowgirl yell is just fabulous. And he was at first a little selfish and even stubborn towards Woody when Woody told her and Stinky Pete that he hasn't as an owner, and she's like, "It's not fair. How could you do this to us?" And he even goes as far to mock him since he has a broken arm and he can't go back to Woody. But she does have a reason why she acts towards him. Like he has one of the most saddest backstories, like when he once had an owner named Emily who once played with her until she got older and moved on to better things. Even to the point where she is being forgotten and was sold off during the during the song "When She Loved Me." I will admit, as a kid, I cried during that moment, and even as an adult, I didn't cry as much as I did as a kid, but I still weep during that moment since I felt sorry for Jesse because I know what it's like. I know what it's like to being loved by your best friend until they moved on, and her dynamic with Woody is fantastic, and I see them as siblings more than a couple. Like they may have some disagreements and do argue with each other, but at least they work with each other and support each other. And 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 she gives him a hug after she gives him a warm welcome. And she will go on to have an adorable relationship with Buzz Lightyear, which I do ship her and Buzz since they're both adorable with each other. And Bullseye is a lovable little horse, and I like the way he acts more like a puppy when she wags his tail. Mrs. Potato Head is a delightful character, and she is funny as her husband, and especially when it comes to her lines with "What news?" and "Don't talk to any toy you don't know." And Wheezy is a great character, and I do feel for him when he felt like his squeaker is broken, and he keeps coughing when he tries to squeak. And Toy Guard and and Tour Guard Barbie he is a really good character, and she does a good job of giving the boys a tour guide. And Jodie Benson, the actress behind Rapunzel, does a fabulous job voicing her. Although this is not going to be the only time that she's going to voice Barbie in this movie. And as for the old man who fixed Woody, who was actually the same old man who was in the Pixar short Gertie's Game, he's pretty good, and he does a good job of fixing him. And he has a good point when he said, "Can't rush art." And also, Al Wiggin is a great villain, and he stole Woody from Andy's house just so he could use him to sell Woody's Roundup merchandise and collect a lot of money. And he's a scummy person, like the way he treats everyone around him like trash, especially his employees. And Utility Belt Buzz is really good, and he acts the same way Buzz acted in the first movie, like how he believes he's a space ranger, or until he's or just like Buzz acted in the first movie. Even Buzz asked himself, "Tell me I wasn't this deluded," and I'm like, "Well, you were, Buzz." And their dynamic is hilarious. And also, Stinky Pete is a really fantastic villain, and he was at first wiseful and well-meaning towards Woody, until we learn that he's actually a vengeful and a selfish toy who digs into Woody's insecurities as he wants him to forget Woody. Even though he does speak the truth when he told Woody that Andy is growing up and there's nothing he can do about it, he's still an absolute prick, like how he turns on the TV when Woody attempts to escape after getting his arm, and he even frames Jessie and allows her to take the blame. And also Zurg is really good.
Yep, I agree.
And because of Zurg's appearance, there's a bunch of Star Wars references, like
Revenge of Empire Strikes Back.
Yep, and I'm gonna pull up the exact scene that where where this movie referenced The Empire Strikes Back. Like, I'll show this season, and it'll be better than how I would explain.
Yep.
And hopefully it won't be copyrighted.
Well,
I'll never give in.
I'm getting
You killed my
get on
father.
my phone. Is that really funny, Miles George?
Yeah. I didn't
Wow.
know.
Wow, a Star Wars reference in the Toy Story movie. Did not see that coming.
Yeah. And at first, as a kid, I did not know that that was a reference to The Empire Strikes Back until I saw the actual movie. I'm pretty sure the guys at Pixar watched that scene and was thinking, you know what? Let's put it in Toy Story 2 and make it as a funny reference. And I was thinking this movie does a good job of balancing having three villains in one movie pretty well. Like you have the two main villains, which are the main focus, and Zurg was set up at the beginning, and then he plays a big role in the second act. I'm pretty sure this movie and Over the Hedge does a good job of having three villains in one movie better than The Amazing Spider-Man 2 and Spider-Man 3. And also the voice acting is still spectacular. Like every voice actor still does a fantastic job on their performance, especially Tom Hanks, Tim Allen, John Cusack, and Wayne Knight. And even though this movie is 1 hour and 32 minutes, it is paced very well. And the movie's lesson of where do you belong and relevancy is really poignant. Like when Woody makes a decision of where does he belong, and does he want to be relevant to the Woody's Roundup gang, or does he want to be there for Andy, even though he is aware that it's not going to last forever. But luckily, Woody makes the decision to go back to Andy in his own words. You're right, Prospector. I cannot stop Andy from growing up, but I wouldn't miss it for the world. And also the score, or which I forgot to mention about Toy Story, is that the score by Randy Newman is still amazing. And two songs like Woody's Roundup is great. When She Loved Me is a beautiful song. And Weezy's version of You Got a Friend in Me is still fantastic. And it's a catchier version of the original version. Even though the original version is toneless, but it's still an amazing song. And also, the climax is even better than the first movie. Like when Woody and Jesse are trying to escape the airplane, until unfortunately Woody accidentally falls until Jesse grabs him. And luckily they managed to catch up with Buzz and Bullseye when Woody used his pull string to reach the circle thing, and they fall underneath the tire. So Bullseye and Buzz catches them. And I'm thinking, man, this climax is even better than the first movie's climax. And the ending is wonderful when the toys manage to get themselves back home before Andy comes, and Andy is delighted that he has more toys, and the movie comes to a close after Woody looks at Andy and his family, and he admits that it'll be fun seeing Andy grow up while it lasts. And 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 not to mention, I love the movie's bloopers that they play during the end credits, since it is not only funny, but it's also pretty creative too. And I kind of wish the newer Pixar movies would do that, especially Turning Red, like, which it would be perfect. Kind of a missed opportunity. And I bet you guys will be glad to hear that I have no issues with the movie whatsoever. So overall, this movie is a fantastic sequel, and it's an incredible movie on its own. And this movie is one of the definitions of how to do a sequel and make it better. So it gets my professional rating of 10 out of 10. It gets my personal rating of 10 out of 10 as well. And it gets my Miles Store's seal of greatness.
What
My
about you,
turn.
Mickey Collins?
All right,
I-
so Toy Story 2 has got to be one of the very greatest sequels I ever watched for 1999. The story was really good. The opening, it's got to be one of the best openings I ever seen, even better than the first one. And of course, you got the new characters, which is Jessie, Stinking Pete, Al, Barbie, Squeezy, and all that. So the directing and screenplay was really nice. The soundtrack was really cool, especially when it goes to like When She Loves Me, which that was a sad backstory out of Jersey. Which, yeah, the visual effects really holds up really great. The editing was really nice. The visual effects was good. And of course, the climax, it's got to be one of the best climaxes ever did. And the ending was really is the best. It had to be one of the best song endings that ever happened. So overall, I give this movie like a 10 out of 10.
My turn. All right, and it's Mars' turn to say.
Yep. It's your turn.
Indeed.
All right. Before I get Toy so far, here's the sponsors to Gatorade.
Yep. Sponsored by Gatorade.
Delicious.
It makes it healthy.
Yep.
As we're reviewing this week, we have a special shout out to my DJ, while with NH Studios Lounge, including Miles George, all my favorite YouTuber.
Yep.
Thanks.
Now, it's time to do the next Pixar movie review. We got a new movie called Toy Story 2. Let's get started with the first movie. I used to love this movie back in 2005, and I used to like this, but back in 1999, we got a official announcement. So we got a sequel to the Pixar movie, and I just got a notification to say, due to my new act of this film, really, I really enjoyed this Summer Festival 2026. Did you? I really enjoyed this Summer Festival to begin with. So now, let's move on to Toy Story 2. So before I guys said, I agree, NH Studios Lounge and Miles George, because you're right. You are my favorite movie. Let me explain the story. So the story film, come on guys, this film and stories are basically one before Toy Story movie. The story film looks absolutely amazing. And we just got to Summer Festival, it's peak. Let's talk about how this masterpiece. Let's check out how this movie embroidered masterpiece. So, we got a fish rating of 100% about the tomatoes, and give me a popcorn, and give the audience 87%.
Yep. You got that right.
Whoa.
Speaking of that Toy Story, 100% agrees even better than the first movie.
Earned.
Anyway,
Really great
the
Toy Story
animation
movie to
looks
get even
spectacular
higher,
and
which
brilliant.
that's
It's
really
with no
nice.
competition to Toy Story. We have new characters. We have some new characters and I probably know it's my favorite character. And of course, my favorite character is none other than, which is my favorite character of this movie, which is none other than, of course, the same actor for School Walk, Jesse.
Yep, which is my favorite character of the movie. And now, after I watch the other movie, which we'll be talking about here
Ooh,
in just a
Jessie.
moment.
Yep. He's
Yeah, she's my
a
favorite
nice
character of the
She
Toy
was
Story
fine
movie.
as a cowgirl.
Me too.
Yep.
Me too.
Being
And of
the
course,
never mind.
Tom Hanks and Tim Allen here did a very awesome job again, as well the same as usual. Tom Hanks and Tim Allen in this movie. And the first one I got the trailer to see a Tarzan movie. Oh yeah, that was cool. So yeah, anyway, that was about the new characters, shall we? So we got some new characters. We got some aliens, and what else? We got a Bo Peep, which is my favorite character of the Even Better First Movie. And I got to mention, we got Mr. Potato Head. He is very spectacular. The rest of the alien toys are very cool. And like I said, the Buzz Lightyear, you know with Buzz Lightyear. And like I said, we got another Buzz Lightyear says, I'm Buzz Lightyear. I'm Buzz Lightyear said. So this is the real Buzz Lightyear. And I two of us
Oh
said,
yeah, the one meme said, "No, I'm Buzz Lightyear. No, I'm Buzz Lightyear. I'm Buzz Lightyear.
Buzz
So who's the real Buzz? I
I
am."
am.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, there's summer thing, another of my villain movie, which is around the game one, including Buzz.
Oh yeah, I almost forgot about that
Rabbit
funny
character.
quote. Like, which one's
And
the
of
real
course,
Buzz?
the
I
main
am.
villain, which is another gang, a Stinky Pete, the Professor, which is performed great, Kevin Grotman in the middle box. Stinky Pete has got to be one of my favorite villain in the movie. Oh yeah, my Stinky Pete is my villain in the movie. That's a very good job. And Stinky Pete is not in the first movie, but the Stinky Pete is a very good job. And I got some of its Rex, which is very dinosaur. Oh, it's very funny, very curious. And of course, we got a new my favorite characters one. Of course, the aliens. We got my favorite characters as be Al for Toy Bar, which is Al, my guy Al, which is like raining night. And of course, Buster, that's very curious, very Buster, he's very funny. And we got some Wizzy. We got some Wizzy right here. Wizzy is performing this movie. So Wizzy, my favorite character of this movie. And let's not forget, especially the one and only, has to be one of Zurg. He is Zurg. Yep, the Zurg right here in the previous way. And here it is. They performed by Andrew Stanton, the Toy Story 5, which is never then stirred. That's right.
I thought you're my father. No, Buzz. I am your father. No. Yep, this movie did a reference of the Star Wars movie, if you're wondering.
Yep. Especially
You
that
killed my
reference to the
father.
Star Wars
No,
movie.
Buzz.
And I said,
I
thought it was
am
going
your
to be my
father.
father. And Buzz said,
No.
no, Buzz. I am your father. And Buzz Lightyear said, no. Due to my Star Wars references to John West he always said, green light. Man, John West Theater. I did remember that to Buzz Lightyear to Emperor Zurg, who the same the origins of Toy Story 5. But let me think about it till some of the rest of the toys are very excellent, outstanding. And the flashback scenes. Oh yeah, the flashback scenes. Like I said, this is the flashback scene, the songs. Especially the songs, without a question. The songs to my When See Well Me, 5-1. And of course, you did my flashback scenes because it is when she was me, but which performed as Savaya, which are my favorite flashback scenes, including flashback scenes of Toy Story 2, which is a Jessie backstory, which are doing to flashback of the Toy Story, and the flashback Toy Story 2, even the Toy Story 5. I was curious. That was cool. That was fun. Anyway, the ending theme, I see what this ending. The ending theme is very spectacular. Your finale, especially, it's also You Got a Friend of Me, which is another version. And of course, the climax. Oh man. The climax film, especially, the climax film is really absolutely masterpiece. Without a question to you about this movie. And of course, we have some Jesse to airport to airplane to museum to Woody Buzz and Bullseye to chase. I love the car chase. That was really awesome. And of course, he had the very spectacular with Jesse to going to the rescue for find the save. And without a question to this movie. And besides, without the ending, it is one of my favorite endings I ever seen. This movie is even better than the first movie. And I really enjoyed my Summer Festival 2026. I really enjoyed my Summer Festival. And I really enjoyed my summer. I really love this summer. And I really love this summer. Do you? And I really guys it so much. We are almost still going to be wet. We're going to almost twice a week get a little bit. So overall, Toy Story 2, without a doubt, to my favorite Pixar movie, and I've seen in my life. Speaking of this month, what I'm about to do my birthday until next year, next Monday, next Wednesday on November 4th for my anniversary. So I get this egg a Toy Story 2, a 10 out of 10. And this film is to be absolute cinema. And one director, John Lacey, did a perfect job. And next week we're doing my birthday come out next Monday on Wednesday, November 4th. I'm so excited. So that's my review of Toy Story 2.
Okay. So, same with Toy Story 1. I watched Toy Story 2 when I was a little kid. So, when the part of Toy Story 2 is basically when you got Woody who was got kidnapped by this guy named Al, and then Buzz has to rescue Woody from Al. So the toys make a rescue plan to save him, and we got new characters named Jesse, Stinky P, which Jesse's my favorite character, played by Tone Cusack. And then Buzz walks to the Buzz aisle and meets his new toy called Utility Belt Buzz, which he's one of my favorite characters as well. Which too bad they don't use him that much in future Toy Story movies, unfortunately. And he's my second favorite villain, Shug, who also played by Andrew Stanton. And when Shug says to Utility Buzz, when Utility Buzz is like, "No, you killed my father. No, Buzz, I am your father. No." That's definitely a reference to Star Wars, though. And then they rescue Woody and rescue Jesse, and they went home, and he's great for him. And that's basically what story of Toy Story 2. What do I think of it? It's a masterpiece, awesome movie from 1999. That's a pretty good cast. Tom Hanks and Tan Allen did a good job voicing Woody, and Tom Cusack does a good job voicing Jesse, and Wade Knight does a good job voicing Al, who also voiced children of a Buzz Lightyear cartoon, and his character in Seinfeld. And I would give Toy Story 2 a 5 out of 5. Absolute cinema masterpiece.
All right.
All right. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah.
I can hear you.
I just wondering. Just wanna
no.
make sure my mic is working. Hold on a
Yep.
minute.
Give him a second.
All right. Are you good?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Here we
Yeah,
go.
we're good. We're good.
All right. After the huge success of Toy Story 2, and after Finding Nemo and Monster Inc. and all the Pixar film, and after so after the huge success of Up, and they was thinking, let's greenlit another Toy Story movie. And we was hoping this would be the final one, which will be get to the fourth here in just a moment. So now let's talk about one of my favorite movie ever made, which is none other than Toy Story 3.
My favorite Toy Story movie right here, and my favorite Toy Story movie right here.
I'm so excited. This is the best
One of
picture
the best
Pixar
movies from the franchise.
This is my doubt, my best movie.
Are you still here, my George?
Oh, I am.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Yep, I
Thank
agree
you.
with that.
So just like Toy Story 2, let's get to the original plot that Toy Story 3 they did. So, the original Toy Story 3 plot was completely different adventures by Disney Circle 7 Animation. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I totally forgot about that studio.
I
Yeah.
haven't.
Yeah.
So here we go. So they were having a problem from a Buzz Lightyear from the factory. So it's up to Woody and the gang go on a rescue mission. But there was, I know people ain't gonna like saying this, but there was the original scene that they're gonna kill off Buzz Lightyear.
Seriously?
Seriously?
Like, squashing him?
Yeah, like squashing him. Like when the gang arrived from the factory, the toy plant inside the Buzz discovered the masher. So they was almost gonna kill off Buzz Lightyear by smashing him.
Jesus.
Yeah. Because for a new toy called Dax Blaster, I believe.
Yeah. Dude, I am so glad that Disney Circle 7 animation does not exist. I'm so glad.
Yeah, me
Because-
too.
Yeah,
Because-
me.
And yeah, sure, we got Woody, but this franchise won't be the same without Buzz Lightyear. That would be like that would be like killing off Queen Anna from Frozen 3. I hope they don't do that. I swear to God, if they do that, I will be saying boo to the screen so badly. I do not want to see my favorite character get killed off. That's really pissing me off. So yeah. So I am so glad they did not go to our route to kill off Buzz Lightyear, or else Toy Story 3 will be a huge atrocity. But instead of that, you got a story of Indy. He's now grown up. He's going to the college, and now the toy is very shocking because they was almost going to the attic, but not until Andy's mom was grabbing the trash bag and thought it was trash, which it was not. It was literally a toy in the trash bag. Which I don't understand why Andy did that. Like, why not you put him in the box instead of the trash bag? But not until all the toys got end up in the sunny side. And don't count sunny side, it's going to be all butterfly, sunshine goodness. No, it's turned out as a freaking prison. Freaking prison for toys. So we got two rooms. We got the nice room, which let me do my research.
Yep.
All right. All right.
I'm so glad to hear the Toy Story movies.
So we got the butterfly room, which the butterfly room is a room that kids play toy nice. But you don't want to know about the caterpillar room. The caterpillar room is where the toys, Indy's toy, was staying. And when I saw the scene when all the younger kids playing with Buzz Lightyear, like, honestly, yeah, there was one scene in the movie when one little girl was trying to grab a Buzz Lightyear toy. chewing him like it's a lollipop. And I was like, really, Pixel? Are we seriously going to do that?
Don't get this Pixar movie started.
Got something to say about that, Maya George?
I think so,
Licking
Casey.
Buzz Lightyear like a lollipop.
Come on, man. I think Maya George is busy. Let's give him a moment. Anyway, and of course, we got a timeout chair, which is basically like a room from library. And they have a timeout chair made of Lego, which that was awesome.
Yeah.
But I think the Ken Dream House is easily my favorite location that Ken and Barbie was doing actually. And there was one sequence in the movie when Barbie was torching Ken. Like, it can show you do not want to mess with Barbie in the Toy Story universe.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, she might be good at the outside, but inside she might turn out as a secret villain in my imagination, of course.
Okay. Let's
So
move
yeah.
on.
So not just Sunnyside is a place that kids go to, but it's turned out as a prison. So yeah, I hope Bonnie was all right. Now let's get to my thought on this movie.
Shall we?
I already tell you what my thought on this movie on my last episode, which doing to my last episode was not good. I might trim up some part, like a drama part. So yeah. So if you did not record the part on drum, so far. So anyway, so I will talk about this again. Toy Story 3, it has got to be one of my favorite movie ever made. This film gives us one of the best story I ever heard. The animation of this movie is the best looking animation I ever seen in my life. And of course, the character of this movie, right? We got new character in the house, right? You got Loxo, which one of the best villain ever. Like this villain scared the freak out of me, but in a good way. But not just that, we got Barbie, we got Ken, we got Indy's sister, which is a teenager now. We got Buster's, which he's now older now, and he might honestly, and I'm really thinking he might passed away in the timeline from Toy Story, which I heard about the research. So yeah, and of course, and some other character, like you got the octopus, a robot. What's that green creatures? Totally forgot. Now let's get to the Bonnie's toy. You got Dolly, voiced by Bonnie Hunt, which is the same actress that she was really in Cars as Sally. Yep, you got Sally as a rag doll. Pretty clever. And of course, you got Mr. Pickle Pants, Buttercup. No, not Buttercup from the Powerpuff Girls. What do you think you're fooling? No, I'm talking about Buttercup, which is a unicorn plush. And of course, you got Trixie, which is a smart one. And of course, you got the Chuckle the Clown, which is not really a chuckle. That was the same guy who was telling the plot of Loxo backstory, which Loxo backstory is the best backstory I ever listened to. And this film give us one of the best character development of the game of Toy Story. So I'm thinking this is Buzz Lightyear movie or Woody movie, but I'm really thinking this is a whole game movie. So I think all the game is the main character in the spotlight. And of course, escaping scene is absolutely amazing. Like when Toy was trying to escape, create distraction. So yeah. And of course, the climax in this movie, it has got to be one of the darkest climax I ever seen. Why this film was going to end off the scene when all the toy gets simulated from a fire of trash. Dude, it was dark enough. We got an original plot. They was going to kill off Buzz Lightyear. Are you telling me they're going to end off this movie by having all the toys sacrifice themselves by getting destroyed by a power of trash, which is fire? Man, Pixar, you are not let us down for the dark tone. And of course, the ending of this movie. Yeah, the ending of this movie. Can you hear me, guys?
Yeah, I believe so.
Oh yes. Hear it.
All right, just wondering. I'm just wondering because I think my summer weather is trying to ruin my.
We can hear
speaker.
you. We can hear you.
All right. And of course, the ending of this movie. The ending of this movie is just really satisfying and one of the most saddest ending I ever cried in my life. No other ending scene will ever make me cry. And yeah, sure, some people think Furious 7 ending make us cry, but not as much as Toy Story 3. Like the scene when Indy give away his toy to Bonnie and trusting Bonnie to take care of these toy, but not until what she done to Woody in the fourth movie, which I'll get to that in a moment. So overall, that's all I have to say about Toy Story 3. We was hoping that this would be the end of the franchise, but I will get to the fourth film here in just a moment, and I can finally do a freaking rant on Bunny and Dougie. My God. So yeah, so I'm gonna give Toy Story 3 a 10 out of 10. It's a peak movie, and this film is getting a Buzz Lightyear Star Command awesomeness. So before we get to the turn, let me read to the review, shall we?
Yep.
This movie got a 98% for the critic, and this movie got a 90% for the audience. And of course, this movie got an 8.3 out of 10 on IMDb. And let's check the box office real quick. So yeah. Toy Story 3 grossed around $1.167 billion globally. Due to the original directory run, it hold a distraction of being the first animated film, guys, in the history to cross the $1 billion mark, and was of the highest grossing film of the worldwide of 2010. So I think this film made more money than Tangle. So that's really surprising why this movie cost $1 billion. So no wonder we got Toy Story 4 because this film cost $1 billion. So of course Pixar would definitely said, hey, what's going on Toy Story 5? I mean Toy Story 4, I must have said. So that's my opinion on Toy Story 3. And before I let Maya George to do it, honestly, Maya George, there was a one scene. I'm sorry, no. Honestly, there was a one original part that they were. There was one part of the original Toy Story 3, which Netta and it was almost going to kill off Buzz Lightyear by smashing him in the Smasher.
Yeah, I've already mentioned my reaction. I was thinking like, Jesus Christ. If
Well,
the
actually,
if the furnace scene wasn't already dark enough.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right, Maya George. You reviewed this movie.
Okay, so since I haven't watched the movie just yet, but I still know what I still think about the movie. I'm just gonna talk about it right now. Like much like the first two, Toy Story 3 was one of the most nostalgic film in the franchise, let alone one of the most nostalgic Pixar movies. Like I remember this movie was coming out and I was looking forward to it even as a kid. And even as a kid, I really enjoyed myself watching this movie. And even my family really enjoyed Toy Story 3, including my cousins. And even as a teenager and an adult, this film still holds up very well, much like the first two. And I would go as far as to say is that this movie is one of those rare occasions where a third installment is actually really good, let alone great, like Star Wars: Return of the Jedi, War for the Planet of the Apes, How to Train Your Dragon in the Hidden World, and Kung Fu Panda 3, and even Madagascar 3. I can handle Chase's opinion on that movie. Now, I'll say that the story is really amazing. Like it is a great continuation where the second movie left off. And best of all, it still continues to expand on the first movie's concept of what it's like to be a toy. And according to Scarfields Productions, it does answer some questions that the second movie, Race. And I'll let him sum up. I'll let him sum up the reasons why Toy Story 3 works so well.
Etc. And Toy Story 2 raises far more interesting questions than the first. What happens when a toy's owner grows up? Will they be forgotten, and is it worth it to go through that? These questions are then directly followed through on in the third movie, which leads me to leaving and etc.
Couldn't agree more, Sofa. And what I do admire about this movie is that not only is it a great continuation of the first movie, is how it is the most mature one of the Toy Story films in terms of the themes of learning to let go, and also the tone of the movie of where it is going for and I love the idea that Toy Story 3 is like a jail breakout, even though Sunnyside is like a wonderful place for toys to be played on by a lot of kindergartners. But when a certain character named Lotso takes control of the entire building, it is kind of like jail for a lot of toys. Whereas, like the scene where the main characters get picked on by a lot of kids in the butterfly room, and it could be really shockingly intense to watch. Like, even though
Are you talking about the caterpillar room? Because the butterfly room is a good area, but the caterpillar room is a bad area for toys.
yeah, I'm talking about the caterpillar room.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought you said the butterfly room. My bad. You continue.
Yeah, I forgot to mention. The butterfly room is really peaceful. Well, like you have a lot of kids in that room playing with their toys in a wonderful way. But unfortunately, the caterpillar room is really chaotic. Like the kids play with the toys in a really rough way. And as Rex says, they're too young. Indeed. It can be pretty intense to watch. Like even as a kid, I was shocked about what I was seeing, and, and even to the point where I don't want to play with my toys in a rough way, like those kids were doing.
Heck no, I ain't gonna do that to my toys. That's stupid.
Yeah, but luckily, it isn't really all doom and gloom. As this film, much like the first two movies, it still has some great comedy, mainly towards Barbie and Ken, and especially the scene where Ken just changed his clothes trying to impress Barbie. That was a fun scene to watch.
Yep. I agree.
But not until the one scene when Barbie was torching Ken by ripping off his new clothes in his closet.
Yeah. Yeah, and to be fair to Barbie, Ken got really coming for him, considering that he was at first working for a lot. So
Yeah, we all agreed.
and now on to the characters. Like every single character is still great. It's like Woody, Buzz, Jesse, Bullseye, Rex, Slinky Dog, Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head, Ed Ham, and even the aliens, and even Rex. And this movie does also introduces new characters who also become fan favorite mainstays, like Bonnie Anderson, who would be the new owner of the toys, while she has other toys who are just as great as the main characters, like, as Mr. Prickle Pants, the Buttercup, Dolly, and my favorite of Bonnie's toys, Trixie, the Triceratops toy. And also the other characters like Barbie, who is a really fun character, Ken, who is a great character voiced by Michael Keaton. Yes, guys, Batman voices another Pixar character named Ken, and he makes chick from cars run for his money. And Lotso himself is a fantastic villain, and I would say he is the best Toy Story villain. And in my opinion, he's kind of a reflection on Woody of how he has been. While Woody did take some time to process his emotions through jealousy, but at least Woody accepted the fact that he's not Andy's favorite anymore. But Lotso, he responds with he, uh, he did not express his emotions well. Like he responds with anger and bitterness. Like he rules the sunny side there with an iron fist, and he makes it a complete nightmare for the toys. And worst of all, he turned Buzz against them by switching Buzz's uh, Buzz's battery to demo mode by making him go back to where he started in the first movie. But luckily, the toys managed to switch him back, but he ended up being talking in Spanish, which is kind of funny and amusing.
And that is a way that Jesse and Buzz become a couple.
Mm-hmm. And it's also one of the funniest parts of the movie where Spanish Buzz does everything he could to impress Jesse in the way OG Buzz couldn't. So this movie does know when to get dark, but it knows when to have some fun, like Spanish Buzz, like Barbie and Ken, even though it's not as lighthearted as Toy Story 2 or even the original Toy Story. But even though Toy Story has its own intense moments, like Woody being tortured by Sid, and 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 Woody and Sid's toys coming to life and showing that toys are alive, even though it's actually pretty funny. And even Toy Story 2 have its own dark moments, like Woody's nightmare when he fears that Andy will forget him after Woody's arm was broken, which it is really creepy. And even as a kid, I was terrified at that moment. But as an adult, I can handle that moment. Just like I can handle any dark scene in any film in general.
Mm-hmm.
The third act is like is really thrilling. Like the toys manages to escape daycare, but unfortunately they got dumped onto the garbage place where they end up had to dealing with being inside the machine. But they managed to avoid being crumbled up. And even Buzz and Woody was nice enough to save Lotso from being destroyed. Wait, but unfortunately for them, things got worse when they were trying to run from the furnace. And they allow Lotso to push the button, but Lotso has the nerve to leave them to die. After he said, "Where's your kid now, Sheriff?" And then we get to the darkest part of the entire movie, and even one of the darkest parts of Pixar's movies, along with Mr. Incredible learning about Syndrome's true plan in the original Incredibles, was just the furnace scene. And that scene is not only emotional, but it's also really intense. Like on the same level as SpongeBob and Patrick drying up in the SpongeBob SquarePants movie. And the movie tries to fool you into thinking that the characters are going to die, like when they're holding hands and they're accepting the fate. But thankfully, the aliens used a giant crane and managed to grab them from the furnace. And I was so relieved that the characters are going to be fine, and I was really proud of the aliens and for saving them, even to the point where Mr. Potato Head finally accepted them as his sons. And also, the ending is really heartwarming and even emotional to the point where I got totally hit in the feels as Andy drops off his toys to Bonnie and asks her to promise him that she will take care of them. And luckily, she did, but not so much with Woody. But we'll get to the fourth movie in a minute. And the movie ends on a high note when Andy drives off to college. And Woody says to him, "So long, partner." And he would go on to introduce his friends to Bonnie's toys that he has met earlier. And it's a really amazing way to end off the Toy Story. It's a really amazing way to close the movie off. Now, I wouldn't blame anyone if they say that this would have been a fitting end to Toy Story after even though we got the fourth movie, and I do enjoy that film. But I like to think of it as an ending of an era. Like this was the ending of Andy's story, and it's also the beginning of Bonnie's story. And luckily, we got a bunch of TV specials to show how much time has progressed after the events of the third movie. And I kind of hope that Pixar would do this more often, like they did with the third and the fourth movie. And you guys will be glad to know that I have no negatives with the movie. Well, so far. So overall, Toy Story 3 is an amazing movie. Even though I do slightly prefer Toy Story 2 over it, but I still think this film still reaches the height of the first two movies. And it's one of the primary examples why a third installment is actually good.
Even my favorite 2010, How to Train Your Dragon.
Oh, yeah. And it's also one of the best animated films of 2010, along with Tangled, Shrek Forever After, and my favorite animated film of the year, the original How to Train Your Dragon. So it gets my professional rating of a 10 out of 10. And my personal rating, 10 out of 10 as well. And much like the first two movies, it's my milestone seal of greatness.
Yes, pizza sounds cool with me.
Wow. That was a long speech, huh? That was pretty awesome. Maggie Collins.
Toy Story is not got to be one of my favorite movies of 2010, or maybe the best Toy Story movie, but also top 3 as my best Pixar movies ever made. Behind with Elemental, the story was really good. It has one of the best Eddies. The characters, the newer ones just have to be Lotso, which is really great. Twist villain, which and of course Ken, which he's funny, and Barbie, she looks beautiful, which. Yeah, so even Bonnie, she's adorable. Which, the directing and screenplay was really satisfying. The visual effects, it has one of the best visual effects ever made. The editing was great. The climax, it has one of the best, darkest climax I ever seen. And of course, it has the awesome pacing, and of course, it has one of the very best emotional endings I ever seen. Makes me want to cry so bad. So overall, I give Toy Story 3 a 10 out of 10. One of my third best Pixar movies ever made, behind with Elemental. Which that's all I had to say.
My turn. So, what do I use in Toy Story 3? After I watched this, we watched this movie on Toy Story 3 after 16 years later. This movie is still holds up to easily, without a doubt, to my favorite movie 2010. Oh, before I get started, we saw this movie right before on Cinemark, and that was very awesome. I enjoyed it. Now we get on to the story. So the story in this film, without the Toy Story movies, because the story is without out my favorite. Definitely my favorite Broly masterpiece, without doubt number one. I did a review of last summer, I think. Well, I guess something like I don't. Yeah. Anyway, the story film is peak. The animation was spectacular. But we get a best picture, best peak without a TS movie. I'm sorry. Anyway, the animation is epic brilliant masterpiece without an animation spectacular. But I watched this movie. Remember watching this movie on years ago? Many years later, I rewatched this movie. It's one of my personal favorite movies of the Pixar sequel, within the Outer Toy Story trilogy. Oh, what about to talk about the characters, Pelton and Butterfly? Not bad. At least my a butterfly character is developed in this movie. Anyway, so the animation was spectacular. Everyone, the voice acting was pretty excellent. John Quasar, we had to spend that himself. Oh yeah, the characters, our new characters are Joey Besson. We got a Joey Besson, which is Joey Besson. Boy, watch this Joey Besson this movie, the Little Mermaid movie. Oh yeah, my Barbie is my new favorite character of the entire movie. Let's not mention the Little Mermaid 1989 is my favorite classic movie. Including this movie right here. Yes, I will. Anyway, we have Stinky Dog. It's amazing, and the rest of the characters are very excellent. Alright, we got Wazo, which way I don't think Wazo is, but Wazo is it's alright. But there's well villain moves not villain this movie. But it's a Toy Story 3. And sad news guys, we got a Toy Story 5 and Wazo is not here in this movie, but obviously not villain in this movie right here. Anyway, we have Ken Michael Keaton. He is a performer with Batman, Beetlejuice, even Spider-Man, and Cars. I love this character. I love this Michael is performed Ken, which I performed this movie. And we got Annie, which was Annie for John, which performed Annie, which gave The Night Before Christmas. And the soundtrack is deep without doubt. The soundtrack in this movie is absolutely spectacular. The visual effects and absolutely beyond. The soundtrack and scores performed by Randy Newman with songs that we belong together. But hey, We Belong Together is my favorite songs in the Star Wars movie in 2010. I have ever seen this movie in general. The ending scene is a very heartwarming. Like I said, this film, the ending scene is gonna be a very emotional, soul sad here for the end of the Toy Story 2. But now a close one, Toy Story 4 is gonna get to review on the question. Get to it all. We watch this for sometimes. Even some of my favorite movie, one better after another, and K-pop dances. But now Barbie is now with my favorite character in Toy Story 2, and I agree, and I exactly agree. So, do you remember Toy Story 4 movie? The last one? Nope. Toy Story 4 movie is going to be rated already, but it is the most important movie, I think. So, overall, Toy Story 3 it is without doubt one of my favorite Pixar movies. And this film was still the nominated film the best animated feature of the Oscar for 2010. And like I said, this is without doubt one of my favorite Pixar movies in every this movie. I gotta say, this film is made by Pixar movies. So I gotta say, this film is movie absolutely masterpiece. Speaking out do the ranking for Toy Story movies, I'll get to my ranking. Check out to do my ranking of Toy Story movies. Check out to my ranking of Toy Story movies. For 1999, Toy Story 7. Even so, Toy Story 2 is the most. Toy Story 5 is the most important movie. Get to love it. And I'm going to do my shout out to my another Pixar movie, another Disney month for a special shout out to my redo review on Toy Story 3. Anyway, so I'm doing Toy Story 3 a 10 out of 10, and this glory movie masterpiece, and this film is absolute cinema. Evan?
Yep, my turn. So, Toy Story 3 was the first Toy Story movie I was seeing in theaters back in 2010 when I was 4 years old. So, Toy Story, so for part of the film, the story is when Andy grows up when he goes to college and he put wants to sell his toys to the daycare, and Woody goes to Andy and got trapped. Not trapped. Got in Bonnie's house, and then they make escape to Sunside daycare and made it to Annie's house, and Annie gives his toys to Bonnie, and yeah, that's the story of Toy Story 3. What I think the movie was awesome masterpiece from 2010. It has pretty good animation, pretty good cast, and pretty good edit. And instead, be my favorite movie of 2010 next to 127 Hours and let's see, Inception and Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. And I have to give this movie a 5 out of 5.
Alright.
I oh wait. Before we get to the next movie, how about you read this comment? Elimination Sony got a suit for using the name fan who stole from the nannies.
Wow! Oh
Really?
wow!
Are you
Really?
kidding me? Are you kidding me?
That's
That could be
confusing.
Sony and
Oh,
Sony.
elimination! You do not want to mess with Sony Jesus.
You get to Sony Jesus, right?
Oh,
Oh, actually,
brother.
Nigel, he was just saying as a joke. This is a joke.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah, this is a joke. Oh my goodness.
Like I said, Nick Hicks,
Oh,
you're gonna
sorry.
say Sony Jesus right here. Alright, let's move on.
Oh, the joke. Oh, elimination. You better watch it. With Sony Jesus, never gonna sue you. Nah, just kidding. Nah,
No.
just kidding. I won't. I won't
No,
sue
I'm
them.
just kidding. No, I'm just kidding.
All right. Now let's get to the movie that we was hoping that Toy Story 3 was the end of the franchise. But doing to Toy Story 3 cost $1 billion. And doing to they have enough money to do another one. So now let's get to the most unnecessary sequel that has turned out very surprising, which is none other than Toy Story 4.
Oh, I guess that is the most surprising in this movie. Even I love this movie, the most
That's
surprising
got
movie.
and on this.
I enjoy it.
We enjoyed this one, but it's not as good as the fifth one.
So do
Yeah,
I.
not as honestly, we're gonna get to the fifth one in a minute. I got to say that about that, but non-spoiler, okay? All right. So just like Toy Story 1 and 2 and 3, Toy Story 4 have the original plot. Let me get to reading. So Toy Story 4 was originally going to be a sitcom movie. It's going to be like a standalone, a romantic comedy about Woody and Buzz teaming up to rescue Bo Peep from what's the store called? Oh, L'Antique Store. And I am not joking, my George. There was a one script that I am so glad I did not do that. Like there was a one script that is kind of remind me of the Shrek the Third, which then had Woody and Buzz switching bodies. What the fuck am I watching? Am I watching Toy Story or am I watching
Oh my god.
another version of Shrek the Third? Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes. Seriously, this reminds me of the scene of Toy Story Treats when Woody and Buzz dreaming about them switching bodies because of Sid.
This reminds. All over. Okay.
Anyway, let's continue.
How
Yeah,
weird is that?
that is weird, and that give me goosebumps every time I watch these Toy Story Treat.
Anyway, let's
Yeah.
move on.
I gotta say this. I am so glad they went to the road trip route instead of doing like a switching body. Right? This is not Shrek the Third. This is a Toy Story movie for crying out loud. If they do that, it would be the very first Toy Story movie I'll give a bad rating. Stupid. So, yeah. Let's hope and pray they won't do that switching body in Toy Story 6, or else I'm gonna be done with this franchise. So anyway, so back in 2015, there was a script focused on a standalone romantic comedy about Woody and Buzz teaming up to rescue Bo Peep at the store. Was pretty cool story, but I do prefer the story that we got right now to the road trip movie, of course.
Yep.
So yeah, so I'm so glad they did not do switching body, or else it would be, dude, it would be like Shrek the Third over again. My God, why is every
Yeah.
film trying to be like Shrek the Third? I fucking hate that movie.
Oh yeah, I
Anyway.
remember that.
So yeah, Toy Story 4. I saw this movie on the day release, and I am so glad I did not watch that freaking remake of Child's Play remake. Like, I gotta say this right now.
Sorry
Toy
about
Story
that,
4
but my
is,
phone got died.
I gotta say this. Toy Story 4 is 100 times better. Sorry. Anyway,
Better than
I gotta
Shrek the
say this
Third.
right now. I am so glad I went to saw Toy Story 4 instead of the Child Play remake. Because I did watch a trailer for the Child Play remake. I will be like, no. That Chucky looks ugly. That movie looks stupid. And I ain't watching that. I did watch it years ago, and oh my god, that film was better than I thought it was. My god. Yeah,
Do you want to make Shrek the Third director's cut?
shut up. Anyway. So yeah, at first I was really enjoying the movie, but not until I was starting to hate on this movie for no reason. But not until I gave it a chance. And I just think it's a misunderstood masterpiece. And yeah, sure, it is not as good as much as the third movie. Definitely not. I might say the same with Toy Story 5, of course, because I don't want to ditch Toy Story 3 because it's kind of maybe I'm ditching treasures. Like I can't ditch my treasures, you know? So yeah. So I'll get to the flaws in a minute, and I'll give one of the worst character in the freaking movie. In a minute.
Okay, I will.
Alright, so just wait a minute. Honestly, before you laugh, I'll get to the positive first, and then I'll get to the negative. The positive for this movie, the animation. oh my goodness, Pixar was not let us down for this beautiful animation. And when I was watching this movie, it's kind of feel like I'm watching this movie on live action. Like there was a one animation sequence of the toys and the location. It's kind of remind me the feminine live action in my imagination, which that is awesome. I really like this animation quality. It has to be one of the third best looking animation I have seen for a Toy Story movie. And of course, the character in this movie. You got, honestly, yeah, sure, you got again was literally have no screen time. Well, a little bit, but yeah, it's kind of maybe up Alvin and Chipmunk, the road chip, which, but, but in a positive way, actually. But here's a new character, the new version of Bo Peep. I don't understand why some people do not like this new Bo Peep because she's like your typical gold boss character. Well, shut the fuck up. Like, this is the main reason why I can stand female lead hate. Like, this is the main reason why Supergirl is flopping is because people just don't want to realize that female lead movie can work. Honestly, it'll work with K-pop Demon Hunter, so why not you shut the fuck up and give the female lead movie a second chance? That's very hypocritical that people like K-pop Demon Hunter, and yet they don't like the new Supergirl movie, which I find it hypocritical. But anyway, I like this new version of Bo Peep. I'm honestly, here's my own hot take. I prefer this new Bo Peep instead of the original Bo Peep. Like, the original Bo Peep that she always liked to put on Woody. But in this version, Bo Peep, I think 2019 was a year about Italy independent. You got Rooster from the Secret Life of Pet 2, even that film was good. So even that film was bad, but at least Rooster, aka Harrison Ford, was the only good character in that movie. But now you got Bo Peep. You got Rooster and Bo Peep in 2019 years of independent LED characters. And not just that, you got all the characters in this movie. You got Gabby, you got the dummies, you got Forky, you got Karen, which is Knifey. What else? You got Duke Kaboom. Duke Kaboom, voiced by Keanu Reeves, which is a John Wick actor.
He's awesome.
And yeah, he was awesome. Yeah, he's got to be one of my new favorite characters in this movie. And of course, you got Bo Peep's partner, which is Giggle Dimple. And I tried to find my Giggle Dimple Funko Pop, but she is so freaking small. I can't even find a darn thing when I was honestly, yeah. This is the main reason why I was late in the stream, is because I was trying to find honestly, I was trying to find the best. Trying my best to find Giggle Dimple, and for some reason, her figurine is so freaking small. I wish it was big, but yeah, hey, it's how Funko Pop may.
He looks like a Polly Pocket character.
Yeah, exactly. That's why she's so freaking small. I can't even find her. But anyway, yeah, I think she's gone. But oh well, it's part of count. I'll show you my Toy Story question after the question. Anyway. And of course, oh my god. Characters, which I'll get to them in a minute. Just you wait. I got a lot to say about these knuckleheads.
Just you wait, okay?
Yeah. And of course, the ending of this movie. I already know that some people think the ending is for manipulation, which no, it's not. Like, Toy Story movie is not let us to be manipulated by the ending. Why, do you guys get manipulated by the ending, or do you actually cry every ending of the Toy Story movie, like the third and the fourth and the fifth? Like every Toy Story movie got some emotional ending. Like Toy Story 3 and 4 and 5, they both have some emotion ending, and they did not manipulate me. And yeah, sure, me and my judges are getting tired that people was really angry that Toy Story 4 won at the Oscars, and yeah, I was a part of it, but not until my George got me in attention by saying that it's not a big deal because the Oscar is not really a rival. So that's why I just decided, you know what, I don't have a problem that Toy Story 4 win because a lot of people, I'm sorry. And yeah, sure, this movie is very divided. Like, some people like it, some people think it's okay, but some people just straight up hate on it, especially for Chase, right? I didn't even know that Chase absolutely despises this movie so much. Like, yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
All right,
let's
let's get the review. Let's get the review for this movie. All right, this movie got a 97% for the critic, and this movie got a 94% for the audience. And of course, this movie got a 7.6 out of 10 on IMDb. And let's check the box office. And I gotta say this, I'm probably Frozen 2 made more money than Toy Story 4. Toy Story 4 grows a massive $1.174 billion worldwide, doing a 2019 theoretical run. This total including $434.0 million at the domestically for the US and Canada in the box office. This film made the nationality for a $695.8 million. So I think this movie is another Toy Story movie that cost $1 billion. So let's hope Toy Story 5 will definitely cost $1 billion, and we'll be talking about the movie here in just a moment. And do you think this movie is the iconic masterpiece? And yeah, sure, I give it like a Buzz Lightyear Stockman awesomeness, and I give it like a 9 out of 10.
What's
I
that
love it.
masterpiece? But it was
But I still have some nitpick about the movie. So what's the point of having the plot about the inner voice? Like that should have been the same. Like nobody in the right mind want to see Buzz Lightyear acting like Pixar version of Patrick, he's a space ranger, and he's using this inner voice to tell him what to do. Like, come on, man. I even know they're doing it for a joke, but still, I don't like the plot of having Buzz Lightyear kind of being stupid by using his inner voice to tell him what to do. I just found it really pointless.
that was the fun part.
And even I don't hate Bonnie, but I didn't like the fact that Bonnie just completely did nothing to Woody. Because there was one sequence when Bonnie was grabbing all the toy for playtime, and not until Bonnie was grabbing the badge out of Woody's vest and dropped Woody out in the closet. And I was like, really, Bonnie? That's your favorite cowboy. Yeah, I'm probably Andy will definitely have so many questions about his favorite cowboy. Oh well. And of course, the pacing in this movie. The pacing in this movie is so freaking long. Because this movie, hold a minute. I only know this film is short, actually. It's even shorter than the third movie. But anyway, this movie is 1 hour and 40 minutes. When I was watching this movie, this film felt like 2.5 hours. And of course,
Directed by Josh.
Hold on a minute, Patella is here. What's
Hey,
up,
Patera.
Patella?
What's up, Batera?
What's going on?
Hi.
What's going on? We'll talk about the Toy Story franchise, and I can tell you got Jesse from Toy Story 5.
Yeah, I grew up as a kid, but still, I'm just like already like 10 years old, I think, when I got DVD.
Yep. And of course, one of my least favorite character in this freaking movie, and one of my least favorite Toy Story character I have ever seen, which is none other than Bunny and Ducky.
Now, wait. Hold on.
All right.
Hold up, Zion. Wait. I know Bunny and the Ducky is my favorite character just by that because of Keegan Michael Key.
Oh, okay. Honestly, if you like this character, more power for you. But for me, they are so freaking annoying.
I'm charging as Buzz Lightyear.
Also, Nick, they said, "We get the key. We get the key."
Oh god,
That line.
God.
Honestly, I will get to the one scene which is absolutely annoying the freak out of me. I am never like Bunny and Ducky. Not ever since I
Oh
watched
God,
the
that
movie in
line!
theaters. So yeah.
Okay,
So, yeah,
if Bunny and Ducky get
hold
a
on-
Disney Junior show,
hold on a minute,
Ducky and
hold on a
Bunny
minute, hold on a
only on Disney Junior.
No, I am not greenlighting that. Mark my word. I would make a show about Bonnie as a preschool show instead of making Bunny and Ducky as a preschool show, or else it would be teaching us the pity way. No offense. Anyway, but honestly, yeah. Let's get to the one part of the movie when I was absolutely getting annoyed in my heartbeat. Which that there was one scene in the movie when Bunny and Ducky was fighting Buzz, and all of a sudden Woody said, "I got a kid." And Bunny said, "Wait a minute, you got a kid?" And Ducky said, "You got a kid?" And after Bo Peep telling Woody and all the gang, "Come on, let's do our action mission," but not until Bunny and Ducky go like this, "We got a kid.
We got a kid. We got a kid. We got a kid.
I do not like that scene.
I like those characters.
I like that scene. It's like,
Yeah.
we get a kiss.
And
But I will-
actually, if you
Never mind.
actually, oh, what was that, Maya George?
Yeah, even though I don't mind Bunny and Ducky, but I think Key and Michael Key voice a better character than those characters, which is Bumblebee from Transformers 1.
Awesome.
Oh,
Yeah,
that.
I gotta
Oh,
say
yeah,
this.
yeah.
I gotta say this. Him as Bumblebee is a lot better character he played more than him as Ducky. And yeah, sure, Bumblebee in Transformers 1 can be annoying, but at least he's annoying in a good way. But Ducky, he won't shut the frick up. Honestly, I cannot believe they did a short of these two by commenting Bo Peep Sheep. Like, that is unnecessary. Like, dude, that is the weakest short I ever seen for a Toy Story media. Yep, even weaker
Can I say
than
something?
Toy Story Treat. What is it, Zaman?
So, did you know that teaser reaction of Toy Story that when Bunny and Ducky in this teaser, that makes me want to laugh. They say, "To infinity and your mom." That was Bunny said.
That line, I remember
God,
that.
not that joke. Oh God, not that joke. To the infinity and response.
Kind of dumb.
Since you don't need a Bunny and Ducky preschool show because it's gonna be cringe.
Yeah, it is gonna be cringe. I rather have
To
Bonnie.
infinity and beyond.
Yes,
Yep,
yes, yes.
it's to the infinity and beyond, not to the infinity and your mom. Like, come on, Pixar, you know better than that. But
Like,
overall,
you would rather do a preschool Bonnie instead of Bunny and Ducky preschool.
exactly. I would do a
Is it-
Bonnie preschool show with Blizzard instead of doing freaking Bunny and Ducky as a preschool show. That is the type of stuff I do it in Comedy Central, in my opinion.
Because if Bunny and Ducky keep on like, we got a kid every time in this show, they'll be annoying.
Yeah, they would be annoying. At first, they could be funny, but if you keep doing it all the time, it would be so like milk. So yeah. So I don't necessarily. All right. Let's continue. All right. So overall, I don't necessarily hate Toy Story 4, and yeah, sure, I do prefer Frozen 2 as a lot better Disney media of 2019, and even I do prefer The Avengers Endgame as my favorite movie of 2019. But overall, this film is out of that one of my top 10 favorite movie of 2019. So I would definitely give Toy Story 4 a 9 out of 10. I love it. And this movie is including a Buzz Lightyear Stockman awesomeness. Josh Cooley, even I think Transformers 1 is the best film that you ever did, but I think Toy Story 4 is in a close second. But I am not excited to watch your next movie about character eating poop.
Oops.
Wow.
Terrible title.
Oops, sorry.
Yeah. Like, who don't want to see a movie about character eating poop?
Oops. Sorry about that.
Really gross.
Okay, then I'm gonna have Maya George talk about this movie before I get grossed out.
Okay, so now reviewing this movie is like you're kind of in a like you're in two camps. Like you're in the camp on the people who love this movie, while you're at the camp and with the people who absolutely don't like it and thought it destroyed what made the ending of Toy Story 3 special. And then you got the other camp which is the people who are somewhere in the middle. And as for me, I was someone who always liked Toy Story 4, or ever since I saw it with my family on television. Even though I personally wished I would have saw this movie in theaters instead of the Lion King remake, which I call it the Failure King.
Or the cash grab king, I call it that.
Yeah.
Let's move on, Miles.
Yeah, and I'll be personal. I wish I would have gone back in time and told mom and dad to take me to see Toy Story 4 instead of the 2019 Lion King movie. But aside from that, But aside from that, I still think it is a think it is a really good movie, and while I understand that and that this movie had a hard act to follow, like the first three Toy Story movies are so good, like they're one of the gold standards of not only Pixar but animation in general. But I kind of think it is a little unfair to throw this movie under the bus because you love the first three movies so much. Like, like, but to be fair, at least they have some fair criticisms, unlike some toxic some toxic fan who are just taking some movies way too seriously. I'm looking at you, someone who called Chicken Little the Satan of Disney, which is freaking not. It's just a movie.
Yeah, it is not. That's why I call Chicken Little a underrated gem. Stay tuned for that for my Disney month.
Oh yes, my birthday.
Awesome.
What about birthday month?
Well, getting back to Toy Story 4,
Yeah.
or I still think that there are some great things about this movie than many people give it credit for. Like it is still a great continuation of the third movie, and in my opinion, it made the third movie's ending all the more impactful, and it builds on where the third movie left off, where sure, Andy has moved to college, and everyone has moved on, but what about Woody? What about Woody? What is Woody needed to do now that his purpose of making Andy's childhood feel special well, done? Uh, Even though and yes, at first I was really disappointed that Bonnie didn't really play with Woody as much as she did in the Toy Story specials, where she still had time to play with Woody. But when some YouTubers did talk about it and said that Woody isn't Bonnie's favorite toy anymore, or he favors Jesse over Woody, which now I think about it, I personally don't mind. And it gets pretty interesting when she created Forky, all because of he couldn't make any friends in kindergarten, and 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 I'm totally on Woody's side when he is trying to teach Forky how to be a toy and be there for Bonnie, since he wanted Forky to make Bonnie's childhood feel special, the same way he did with Andy's childhood before he moved to college. And also the animation is really breathtaking. Like aside from the animation of the second movie, I meant aside from the second, first, and even the fifth one, this is the best looking Toy Story movie, like bar none. Like like the, like the backgrounds look really good. Like it could be like it could be like a photorealistic, in a similar vein, like Pixar had did with The Incredibles, and how DreamWorks had did with the How to Train Your Dragon trilogy, and not to mention, much like Frozen 2, anyone would confuse use this like characters are being in live action, and I would say that this movie might be better than any movie from 2019. Well, except for Avengers Endgame, since like as much as this movie tried, but it cannot top Avengers Endgame as the best movie of 2019. and also the themes of learning to move on is really poignant, much like the themes of the third movie when it told us to know when to let go. And also the characters are still great. Like Woody is still great. Jesse is still great, even though the movie kind of unfortunately sidelined her and every single toy in favor of Woody and Bo Peep and and even though Buzz is still good, but I kind of find his plotline a little kind of iffy and kind of odd. Like him listening to his inner voice, to me that's kind of odd because Buzz has always had a conscience deep down, and he still functions well, uh, even even before he found out he had an inner voice. Aside from that, I'm really glad that this movie bring back Bo Peep because the movie answered the question of where was Bo Peep and why was he missing in the third movie, and the movie explains it pretty well. Bo Peep was donated to another child, and he wanted Woody to come with him, but Woody had to stay to be there for Andy, and time has passed, and now she has turned into a well prepared porcelain toy, and when her arm got broken, she know when to fix it, much like how Woody's arm got broken in the second movie, but luckily the guy who fixed his fixed it along with Andy in the ending of Toy Story 2. And also the new characters like Duke Kaboom and Mrs. Giggles, they're really good characters, especially Duke Kaboom, voiced by John Wick himself, Keanu Reeves. Where he has a pretty good motivation of being the toy that his kid wanted him to be. And and I know that some Toy Story fans might hate me for saying this, but I personally don't mind Buddy and Ducky. I do find them to be really funny. Well, except for when they were messing with Buzz, I thought it was really unnecessary. Like what, like when Ducky keeps kicking Buzz's head when he said, "Into my fitty and my foot," and I was thinking, like, guys, stop it.
What is wrong with them?
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on.
But not until Buzz Lightyear was using his helmet to defend himself by crushing Ducky's foot with Buzz's helmet, and you see Bunny, and you Ducky go, ah.
Yeah. He got what coming to him. And I personally find it to be pretty nice of them to help them to get Forky back from Gabby Gabby. Even though even though they keep saying we got a kid after Woody said said that he had a kid named Bonnie, and Bunny was like, wait, you got a kid? And I don't mind them singing, but thankfully they don't really sing Thankfully, they don't sing "We Got a Kid" a little too much. Otherwise, it would have been really annoying to the point where I'd be like Harry Thomas when he said, "My ears are bleeding." And
Yep.
yeah, I will admit, Key and Michael Key did a good job of voicing them, even though I do personally find his voice performance as Murray from Hotel Transylvania sequels to be even better. And I liked him in Bumblebee and Transformers 1 to be even better than Bunny and Ducky, especially when Bumblebee says the funniest line of the movie.
The one I'm talking right now is Badassatron, which is actually pronounced Badassatron. I'm B127. You need me.
What
I
if
like
Bunny
that
and Ducky
line.
said Badassatron?
Yeah.
Even though I like Transformers 1 because of the Badassatron.
Badassatron.
But what about Bunny and Ducky will say that in the movie?
That would be stupid.
Yeah, I don't think it's. I think it's unlikely that they said it. Otherwise, they would have said. Otherwise, they would have said Transformers. What? You,
Then
what
Bunny
is?
and Ducky doesn't need a TV show, or there'll be a low reviews.
No. And of course, we got a push was scene. Well, actually, there was one thing about Bunny and Ducky, which I actually read out. Which then Buzz was trying to think about the plan, and Bunny and Ducky always came up one of the worst plan, and Buzz said, "We are not doing that." And at the point, and Buzz said, "N-O."
Man.
Yeah, I remember
Bunny
that.
and Ducky doesn't understand what Buzz's saying.
All right, what is it, Maya George?
Yeah, when Bunny and Ducky they came up a plan on jumping onto that lady and even scaring her in her sleep.
That
And
makes me want to laugh. I can't not do that in real life. Kids, don't do that, or you're gonna get in trouble.
yeah, which I'm glad that Buzz kind of rejected that plan because it would have been really dumb.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you know the post-credit scene about with Bunny Ducky destroying everything?
Oh,
yeah,
the laser eyes.
My razor eyes.
They deserve to get a TV show next time, or not?
No, I'm not doing that.
Oh yeah, that post-credit scene, which
My name is Bunny. I got my show called Bunny and Ducky Show. Hey kids, you ready for learn?
All right, Maya George, continue.
Okay,
Right.
also another character I forgot to talk about, which is Gabby Gabby. Gabby Gabby is an interesting character, which unlike the previous villains like Sid, Lotso, and even Stinky Pete, who are evil to the core. Well, Sid is mainly a nasty boy, and Stinky Pete was just a master manipulator, and Lotso is a dictator. But Gabby Gabby is someone who is a toy who just wants to be loved by a kid by using Woody's voice box to replace her old one, which it wasn't working. And I say she was pretty sympathetic, and I might do want her to be loved by that kid who it's like I can't remember her name. And
The human kid?
yeah.
I
let me
can't
look it
remember
up.
her name either. Hey Nick
Let
Hicks,
me look
can I
it
have
up.
a question?
Hold on a minute. Let me look it up.
All right, just take some time. I remember that Nick Hicks made a fan-made poster about Bo's rough day when Bunny Ducky is making her rough day.
It says here, I'm just going to spell it. It's Harro, sorry, Harmony.
Hey, Marley.
Oh, that Harmony.
hard.
Oh yeah, Harmony.
Mm-hmm.
It was hard to spell, right?
Yeah, and even I was able to understand Gabby's motivation to get Harmony's attention, so she can be her owner. Even though I kind of didn't want her to take Woody's voice box at first, but Woody had to give it
Yeah, we
away
got her voice box first time.
so that Forky can be saved. And I will admit it was kind of honorable for Woody for doing it, even though it kind of gave me flashbacks of Change Your Mind when White Diamond took Steven's gem and removed it from his belly button so Pink Diamond would come back, even though Steven's mom is gone.
Yeah.
That's sad. Hey, Miles George?
And also, her henchmen, the Bensons, ends are pretty freaky. Like, they remind me of the dummy from Goosebumps. And
Whoa.
I was thinking,
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Because that's what I thought it was, because I was watching in the theater and I was like, who are you? Who you think you are? Are you a Toy Story character? Are you a character that you came up from Goosebumps?
Yeah, I agree. Hey, guys, can I say something for a minute before Miles George speak?
All right, what is it?
Right. I remember that family poster you made, Bo Peep's Rough Day, when Bo Peeps got mad at Bunny and Ducky for a short film.
All right, my George, continue.
All right.
You can continue,
Okay.
Miles George. I'm sorry for interruption.
Hey, let's move on before we continue. Miles?
Thank you.
Okay, so like when I saw the Bensons, I was thinking, hey, wait a minute, aren't you? You look familiar. Oh yeah, you look similar to that ventriloquist from Goosebumps. I was thinking, did Pixar literally model those characters when there's from to that ventriloquist to Goosebumps? I was kind of thinking back then.
That's Ghostbusters movie. That would be cool.
And I like how the movie takes place in a carnival,
Feels like a theme park like Stranger Things 3.
Me either.
Well, yeah,
First was Toy Story 4, but now then Stranger Things 3. Go on. Sorry for interruption.
Which I think it was a nice setting, and it looks really fun to be at. And I've been on carnival rides, in real life.
Yep. I definitely agree with you. I agree, Miles George. But hey, Miles George?
Yeah, and also the even though the climax is kind of the weakest of the Toy Story films, but I still think it's a good climax when Gabby redeemed herself and she wants to come with the main characters to be Bonnie's toy, but she finds a little girl who is sad and alone and she couldn't find her parents. He decided to help her, which was really nice of Gabby, and I was kind of happy for her.
Yeah, you mean the bandit girl when she left? That's cute, but I didn't notice that Gabby has her voice box first time. That's strange.
I guess, and luckily she's using that voice box for good use.
So what do you think about the ending?
Now, my opinion on the ending, I know it is a divisive ending towards fans. some think some think it is a weak attempt to match the third movie's ending, while the others think it is a poignant one to wrap up the movie and even end the franchise. Well, I'm one of those people who think it's a really poignant one to end the movie off. And I also defended and Woody's decision to be with Bo Peep so they can help any toy find their owners, since Woody has fulfilled his purpose. And I was with Buzz when he said he'll be okay. Bonnie will be okay. And
What
it gets
do you mean you'll be okay? I hear some washing sound.
And I like how this film came to a close when when oh when it cuts back to Woody and Bo Peep helping the toys to find their owners, and Jesse introducing Knifey to everyone, including Porky, who promised to tell her everything how to be a toy, which is really satisfying for Forky, which is really satisfying for Forky since he's come a long way from the life lessons that Woody has taught him. Now, are there any issues with the movie? Well, maybe. I'll say maybe. Maybe the pacing is kind of hit and miss. Like maybe the first act is still engaging through a group. I think maybe the second act it kind of dragged. Like when Opie was trying to come up with a plan to save Forky until Woody unintentionally does something foolish to jeopardize the plan. But luckily, the third act of the movie did eventually save it. And in my opinion, it doesn't really match the heights of the first three movies, even though it does come pretty close. Well, other than that, and even though I was slightly disappointed that Bonnie didn't play with Woody as much as she did in the third movie and the TV specials, but I understand why. And now that I think about it, my last issue with the movie is that Bonnie didn't really get as much screen time as she should. Like, even though even though she has much screen time as she should, but she doesn't really have a big role in the movie. Other than that, that's all my issues with the movie. So overall, I personally think Toy Story 4 is a great movie, but as a Toy Story movie, I say it's good. So it's also a rare case in that a fourth installment that is actually good, considering that when movies get to the fourth movie, when a movie goes to a fourth movie, it unfortunately goes downhill from there. But thankfully, this doesn't happen to Toy Story. I kind of hope that multiple movies should take notes from Toy Story 4 of how to make a fourth installment. So it gets my professional rating of maybe 8 out of 10, but it gets my personal rating of 9 out of 10. and it still gets my Miles seal of greatness.
Miles George, do you have any opinion on Liar?
What my thoughts on the Toy Story 4? Well, even though this movie felt like unnecessary, but I enjoyed this one. The opening was really good to watch, and the new characters, which Keon released as Duke-Kaboo, which he's awesome, and so does Giggle McDougal. He's good. She's good, and no, Bunny and Ducky is
Bunny
not my
Ducky,
type. No, not my favorite character.
we got a kid. We got a
Yeah, not that
kid.
one. Which Dougie and Bunny, which those characters are annoying the frick out of me. Which, yeah.
Bumblebee is better.
And of course, this movie
Also, if
story
Bunny Ducky
was
keep on saying we got a
really
kid
fun to
again.
watch. Like we're going on a family road trip, which I have fun watching family road trips. Which I prefer this movie way better than The Long Haul, which I gotta say the directing and
Oh
screenplay
god,
was
not
really
long,
nice. The
long
visual
haul.
effects is really good. The animation is got to be maybe awesome. The editing is nice. The pacing, I find the pacing okay, which, yeah. And of course, the ending is still emotional to start to finish. So overall, I give this a necessary sequel a 9 out of 10.
Hey, Vicky Collins, can I say something for a minute?
As well.
Go ahead, Zion. Go ahead.
Do you have any opinion on Lightyear?
No, I do not like Lightyear, and I might get to
We will get to
that
you
movie
in a minute.
when we get
Okay,
to
I'll
it.
decide.
You talk about this movie. You talk about this movie.
Okay. All right, I decided to put 4K profile. Okay.
We'll get
What
to
should I
that
say?
though,
This
like
movie, I saw this in theaters when I was 9. The story was good. Josh Cooley is a good director, along with Transformers 1, and the editing looks amazing. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. And the soundtrack looks good, but should have ended the franchise in the third film. But Ducky and Bunny looks annoying a bit, but it's hilarious. I can handle your opinion. But anyways, when Woody I love Bo Peep new look because her new look looks nice. And yeah, and the soundtrack and the producer looks so good. Like it should have ended the franchise, but it was all right in my opinion. But I would say I gave this movie a 7 out of 10. So Travis, who's going next?
Me.
Travis.
Before I get to Toy Story 4, my daughter's movie, I'm gonna rewatch this movie, Toy Story 4, on Disney Plus. Is that pretty cool? Anyway, now let's talk about this movie on Toy Story 4. I didn't remember that. I remember to go see this movie back on AMC Theaters on 2019. I remember that summer movie back in the day when I was summer vacation back in 2019, I think. So, after few years after rewatching this movie on Disney Plus, and you rewatch this movie for what do I think about this film? Honestly, guys, I think it's still great. And I heard that 12 months and 12 days ago, I think. But it's the most important movie as well. Anyway, let's talk about the two flaws about this movie. Due to some of the pacing this film, and that is very unnecessary. But it's still, it's decent. But it's a Steven Steve. One of the pace in this movie as well is alright this way, but the wrong competing. Anyway, sorry about that. Anyway, so the only worst. Oh boy, let's get to the worst character of this movie, which you know then has to be Duck and Bunny. Yep, I agree. And in Studios Round, you're my least favorite character of the Toy Story movie. Nobody else to Duck and Bunny was like, what the heck do I just watched? What the heck did I just watch to begin with? Anyway, so that's my flaws about this movie. Now let's talk about the story. Story looks, that's pretty good. And the animation looks pretty nice. Oh yeah, especially to my favorite scene is the road trip to Carnival scene. That was really cool. And now the only new character has to be Duke Boom. One of my favorite performances, my performance, Duke Boom, which performed The Matrix, the Sonic the Hedgehog 3. Can always watch the rewatch on theaters, Drive, maybe Phones and Drive, I think I know. Anyway, speaking Toy Story 4, let's talk about the new characters. Barry, so for us about this.
I gotta get going, guys, because I have bed in my area.
All
Good
right.
night.
Okay.
Good night.
All right. I was busy for a while. Anyway, Gabby, which performed Chris had. Basically, Gabby was much better. Anyway, Duke Boom has always been my favorite, but as well as Mikey. anyway, so we have the Bo Peep, which are performing Annie. I'm gonna say this Bo Peep is now officially my favorite character in the entire movie. But like I said, this movie is even better than Toy Story 2. And now let's talk about the ending scene. There was one scene, the ending. I was very shocking. The ending scene. Because you guys have lost toy with Bo Peep because you're going to Carnival, I said. Is this how it made to watch this body? Is this how it made to choice to do my Toy Story references? The heck? Especially that the Carnival scene is at the beginning about this. So yeah, this is Carnival today. I watched this movie together about this first toy. And by the way, some of the modules are really cool and very, very so tears. Can you so more tears? In a studios round, each watch this, you are definitely going to love this. You're going to love this, my pal. There was one scene, Buzz and also some of the walls toy, because they joined to my hugging, and sometimes I don't get some yet. But it's a climax reference is very good. And the voice acting was pretty good. But it's the voice acting this movie. That was pretty cool. And the writing is pretty good. Anyway, by the way, the screenplay looks pretty cool. I really enjoyed this. My screenplay is really awesome. That's very screenplay. And the good news is we got an Oscar nominee for Best Animation. But thank goodness, How to Train Dragon, The Hidden World, I watched be better than Toy Story 4. But it's much better than Toy Story 4, even better than. Now I'm thinking promise for you guys, I know. Sorry, folks. So overall, what do I easily think about Toy Story 4? I'm gonna say, in a studios round, you agree to have said this is one of great and underrated movie of 2019. And I probably wondering that 12 days ago, and I really speaking of that, we're gonna see Toy Story much before that. Speaking Toy Story 5, get rid of a bit, but always be better this movie so much. So, I think now Toy Story 4 is a still great anime movie of Toy Story movies. Let's not forget the anime movie Toy Story movies, but always be better this much Toy Story movies. I'm still doing it. But I'm giving this Toy Story 4 a 8 out of 10 with a 9 out of 10 with the appreciation.
Oh, you did, Patella?
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright.
I'm back.
Okay, so I honestly, okay, I still grew up Toy Story. When I heard the announce that we're getting a Toy Story 4 in the works after like 9 years, like after the third film, the end of the trilogy. But I honestly saying that I was like, what we getting another Toy Story 4? I was like, I thought we ended the trilogy, but now we getting another one. But despite the Oscar ones from the Toy Story 3 that we already won, but this time in 2019 of Toy Story 4. Now I watch on Disney Plus. I got lucky. I watched on Disney Plus for Toy Story 4, even though I was not there in theater, especially if I just Endgame, because I saw in theater, which is Frozen 2. Yes, because I with my family, because that's the point that I was there in the theater. But okay, I honestly I like Toy Story 4, but even how because I do love some of the characters that I like is the biker one from the Keanu Reeves voice. I do like his performance. Yes, when I heard voice familiar, it's Keanu Reeves. I love the motorcycle. He was the greatest character ever, but still, I mean, but when Woody was trying to save Forky, and after that, like I mean, Forky was kind of scared, but still, Forky was kind of trapped in every surrounding those goosebumps. And then by the name of the villain named Gabby, yes, Gabby, she was how the greatest villain ever when she noticed about the string of the toys because she always wanted so bad. But the other thing that when Woody was shown was like, oh, is that Boo? Oh my god, I did not know she's different. Yeah, she was kind of different, but still, I she was very different. She was so awesome. I do love actually. She's impressed. But after that, Buzz and the gang trying to figure out what they want to save, trying to find Woody. But the other thing that how when Buzz Lightyear got trapped, which is none other than oh yeah, my favorite character is Bunny and Ducky. Ducky from the voice of Keegan Michael Key. He's kind of yapping still. I mean, he's kind of hilarious. Bunny and Ducky. He he always make me laugh so hard, but still, I was like, oh my god, can you just stop yapping and damn, why you have to be like crazy and you go after Buzz Lightyear? Oh my gosh, Banyataki, you have to relax though. Chill the freak down. I just don't get why it's so funny, hilarious. And then not until then, but it's kind of still I can at least that the end of the Woody's arc because I know Woody has no longer with the gang the toys. He wants to stay with Boo, Bunny and Ducky, and others. Why? Because he wants to be in charge to give the badge, which is none other than Jessie. She'll be the lead in charge of the toys. So I know I kind of like the ending, but we already knew that the Oscars won the Toy Story 4 that we kind of shocked about that back in 2019. So yeah, I honestly the ending was kind of okay, but impressed. I would say solid, but at least how I did enjoy Toy Story 4. But I would say it's a solid underrated gem, a 10 out of 10. So yeah. So that's all my thoughts on that.
Are you there, Nick Kicks?
Nick, I'm done.
Oh, okay. Sorry about that. Oh.
Anyway, let's move on.
Oh, actually, before we get to the Toy Story 5, while you guys was reviewing Toy Story 4, this is honestly, let me move that real quick. Move that real quick here. This is what I made
All
if
right.
we have problems.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah.
Hilarious.
Oh my god!
That part I remember that part.
I really like it.
That wasn't me, right?
That
Like,
part I remember I
Buzz is
watched the
supposed to
first
be-
Toy Story when I got DVD.
What do you think? What do you think, Mario George?
You know when I said that the animation of the original movie can be unintentionally goofy? Well,
Yep.
this is why. Like you have the moment when Buzz is afraid that he's about to be hit by one of those cars.
Yep.
Yep. Yep.
I agree
Yeah,
on
that's
that.
what I made. And honestly, I might use it for John Wick fan live stream too. If we have, please stand by if we work out some disgusting stuff. So stay tuned for that.
Oh, I don't have a discussion about Toy Story. But still. I mean, I do enjoy the first, second, and third, but still, I like it.
Awesome. Now let's get to the one movie that came out this year.
Oh yeah.
And now, honestly,
Alrighty.
here's a movie I watched on last Fridays.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought it was going to be the very first Toy Story movie. It would get a bad rating. But it was turned out another surprising, just like the fourth.
Ooh.
So I am doing a non-spoiler review of
Toy
Toy
Story
Story
5.
5.
Why?
Which I already saw in theater back in June 17.
AKA one of Pixar's is underrated sequels ever made.
I'm gonna
and
say this movie is the
and one of
most
the most
surprising in this
surprising
movie.
movies of the
And
year.
this movie is the most surprising in this movie.
So let me see. Oh wait. So let me see. Toy Story 5 have original story.
I would enjoy it.
In Toy Story 5, Jessie takes center stage as a protagonist, leading the original gang in a high shake battle of the technology. And I think there was a different ending, like having the older version of Emily giving honestly, I can't say it because the ending of Toy Story 5 originally it would be spoiler to the movie, so I'd rather not. So I'll talk about that for Disney Month and my indie breakdown. So I rather
Okay.
not talk about the original ending they was planning to do because this movie is playing in theaters. If you have not seen this movie in theaters, I highly recommend you check it out. Do not listen what some people said about negative about this movie. Just make your own opinion, and that's how me and my George did, and all the people too, actually.
All right.
All right,
Let's
I'll
do
go
this.
first.
Good.
Honestly, I can't tell you what the original plot of Toy Story 5, or else it will be some including spoiler for the actual movie. So I'd rather not. I'll talk about that in my indie breakdown for this movie on Disney Month on this November.
Oh yeah.
I honestly, after I heard that Toy Story 5 was on the work, I was the dude. I was one of these people all saying that really you're gonna make a fifth movie. So what about the ending when Woody want to be with Bo Peep and Jesse become a new chef at Barney's room? Because I'm probably saw the ending of Toy Story 4 when Woody give away his destiny badge to Jesse, and now Jesse become a protagonist in this movie. So yeah. So I was not sure about Toy Story 5, but not until I watched the teaser and I was like, it's just nothing. It was just basically white toys, scaled up technology. Like, how is that? How is that original? But not until the official trailer when they played You Got a Friend in Me, honestly, I was thinking, you know what? I think Billy Finn was right. I will definitely give this film a chance. But I keep going back and forth. Like one of these days, I was saying, you know what? I don't want to give this movie a chance. And after that, I was giving this movie a chance. But I keep going back and forth, back and forth. Like, is this a one Toy Story film I was having a hard time, which I'm excited or not excited? And I'll probably people will act like, will act like the same. Well, even this movie is the lowest rating for a Toy Story movie, even as Flash, but it's not saying a lot actually. And the box office are doing pretty good, so I might do more videos about this movie box office instead of Supergirl because I don't want to get mad at Starboy. So yeah, so I can understand why Harry Thomas and Starboy and even Chase do not like this movie and even Final Boss, but for me, I was honestly, my own petition for this rating, I thought this movie's going to be 9 out of 10. But holy heck, I did not expect this movie to be that good. Like, yep, I'm going to say it right now that Toy Story 5 is right now, my third favorite movie of the summer. Because, because my number two is Mortal Kombat 2. But anyway. So yeah, of the story of this movie, I can't explain about the story of this movie or else it would be spoiler. But the message of this movie, no wonder Tom Hanks and Tim Allen was warning us about this movie because this film is making parents don't want to give the kids iPad and make them play with toys instead. I only know that message was telling us about that the mature version of the machine. Well, that is the difference because the mature version of the machine was featuring teenager, but this movie was featuring kids. Like that's important more than teenager because sometimes teenager knows how to handle the devices, but not kiddos. Because I actually feel bad for Bonnie. And of course, this movie actually make me feel bad to Bonnie because these crabmate won't leave Bonnie alone because it was just cyberbullying her, picking on her, my God. Yeah, I actually feel bad for Bonnie. And these creds may both be. Shame of yourself. And I can't tell you who's the real villain in the movie, which I don't want to say it. It definitely ain't the parent. I don't understand why people keep saying that. It's stupid. And definitely ain't Lady Pat. And it definitely ain't Smarty Pants. It's had to be that one Bonnie's friends, which, yeah, I'll get to that in my indie breakdown. No, not Blizzard. I'm talking about the other one. The other one with curly hair with with chicken pox all of it. So yeah. Anyway, in the animation of this movie, just like the fourth movie, the animation of this movie is really breathtaking. And once again, I feel like I'm watching live action movie when I was watching it. And of course, I am so glad this is the very first Toy Story movie to give Jessie as a main protagonist. And this is the very last movie to have Toy Story featuring Jessie backstory. So this might be the last time we might see Jessie Emily backstory. And after that, maybe Toy Story 6 might be the end of Bonnie's trilogy. So let's hope Toy Story 6 will be like Toy Story 3. That would be cool. And of course, I won't mind Woody baldness. I don't understand why people was taking that joke way too seriously. Like every single time I do that joke, and I hope everyone mute. I'm sorry. I hope everyone unmute because honestly, every single time I do that joke, it's kind of remind me I'm doing the joke from the SpongeBob SquarePants movie when King Neptune was revealing his baldness, and SpongeBob go, "Pow, pow, pow," and the Fred go, "Hiya." And the Neptune said, all right.
Classic.
Yep. Yep. And honestly, and yeah, no joke. When I saw the trailer for this movie and when I saw Woody baldness, I would be like, ball, my eyes. Man, Pixar, make Woody baldness? What is he? King Neptune from SpongeBob SquarePants movie?
Yeah, I suppose.
Yep. And that was goofy enough that we're gonna have a doll with that. I was like, really? Who knows? I might want to have a doll where I have Woody's baldness and red poncho, but I ain't buying that. Mark my wood. Anyway, and of course, I really like the fact that Jesse give Buzz a star, and when Buzz said no stars, no stars, and Woody say, "Hey, what's that over there?" And Buzz go, "Well," and of course, Woody grabbed grabbed the stars at a knifey's decoration, and Buzz go, "Hey, yep." And just like Mr. Potato Head said, "It is so good to see them fighting again." And Swing Dog said, "It should." But I think my favorite character of this is had to be Smarty Pants. Yep. Well, I was originally saying that really you're gonna have a potty humor in the Toy Story movie, but I think this movie was proved wrong. Like honestly, it could show that you can handle potty humor in a good way instead of doing poop joke for over 9,000. So yeah. So yeah.
God.
Smarty Pants, he's got to be one of my favorite characters in this movie, and this is exactly the main reason why I prefer Conan O'Brien instead of Jimmy Kimmel, because at least Conan O'Brien is not talking about too much politics more than Jimmy Kimmel, in my opinion. And of course, you got Atwin, which there was one sequence in the TV spot in the movie itself when Atwin said, "Sorry, when when Atwin said, I'm gonna whap your, oh man, why would you say, why on earth that you say A1 in a kids movie? Yeah, no wonder this film is really PG. And I thought Lady Pad would be a cringe villain, but it's turned out that she was really surprising. She might be my second favorite character of the movie, actually. And of course, the climax in this movie, I won't be saying anything about the climax. I don't want to say anything what happened to Jesse and Buzz. Like, you already know, I ain't going to say it, or else people will get mad at me because I give spoiler. Well, sounds a bit critical because people are continuing posting spoiler stuff for Toy Story 5 on Instagram. People need to stop doing that. It's really pissing people off. Even haven't seen the movie. I did, actually. And of course, this is the second Disney film I saw in an IMAX since Zootopia 2. Even I do prefer Zootopia 2 as a lot better IMAX movie, but hey, this movie is in a close second. So overall, no wonder this So overall, no wonder this film is going to cross $1 billion club along with the Super Mario Galaxy movie. I can understand why a lot of people really enjoy this movie. And this is another Devices movie. Actually, I won't mind it. Like I can handle Haley Thomas picture, chase, and even
Wait.
opinion on this movie. But for you grifters, that was kind of disrespectful when you compare Toy Story 5 into Star Wars The Last Jedi. Like, are you kidding me? Toy Story 5 had nothing to do with Star Wars The Last Jedi because Toy Story 5 is owned by Pixar and Star Wars owned by Lucasfilm. So how about you use your freaking common sense, do your freaking research, and realize the Phil Wepper claim is getting old these days. I might stop doing that, but I might do that for bad movies. But saying Toy Story 5 is like Star Wars The Last Jedi is kind of remind me that people. Yeah, seriously. Sorry. Yeah, seriously. Why having people say Toy Story 5 is just like The Last Jedi? It's kind of remind me that people say Toy Story 5 is like Ghostbusters 2016, which that would be even worse because those two have nothing in common. Yeah, I gotta say that the grifters and Frozen, I will not handle their opinion because their opinion on this movie is so freaking biased. But for you, Chase and Haley Thomas, I totally understand why you don't like this movie. Not everybody's gonna like this movie, and there was no need to say, "Hey, like this movie now." No. Just because I'm a Toy Story fan, that doesn't mean. And honestly, even I'm a Toy Story fan, but at least I'm not going out there bashing Supergirl because I love Toy Story 5, which that would be very stupid if I do that. Like seriously,
Yeah.
that would be really stupid if I bash Supergirl to defend Toy Story 5. So yeah, so even I'm not very excited for the Ice Cream Man, which I am so dreading for that freaking movie.
Yeah,
But
that's
at least,
what I'm talking about.
but at least I'm not going out there bash this movie doing to I have this movie. So yeah, I ain't gonna do that. So mark my wood. So yeah. So I already know that people say Minion and Monster is way better than 2025, which I totally disagreed because I am not excited for Minion and Monster. I'll definitely watch it when it hit on digital. I'm not watching it online or else I have some P-Hub advertisement shove it in my faces. So
Okay.
overall, Toy Story 5, this has got to be one of the most surprising movie of the year. If you want more detail about this movie, check out my non-spoiler and my spoiler review of this masterpiece movie.
Okay.
So yet again, just like the first and the second and the third, this will be the first Toy Story movie since the first and the second and the third one. So I would definitely give Toy Story 5 a surprisingly 10 out of 10. Is a peak movie. And this movie is including a Buzz Lightyear Star Command Optimus. And I don't understand why people have a problem with Buzz Lightyear, but I gotta say that at least it's not using this freaking inner voice this time. At least at least he was trying his best to get Jessie as his girlfriend. So it might be husband and wife in Toy Story 6. I don't know.
Yeah.
But once again, guys, Toy Story 6 will be the end of Bonnie's trilogy. Toy Story 3 was the end of Indy's trilogy. So I think Toy Story 6 might be the end of Bonnie's trilogy. And I think Toy Story 7 might not happen if they end it with Toy Story 6. If they ended it Toy Story 6, I'll be fine with it. Because if you end up with Bonnie's trilogy, what else kids you going to do a trilogy with? Like, you got all these kids all growing up. Like, this film is all about growing up, responsibility, continue action. So yeah, I would definitely do a video called My Idea for Toy Story 6. So stay tuned for that. All right, Maya George.
Boss George.
Alrighty, so I've been waiting long for this, so at least the wait is worth it. So at first, like most of you, at first when they announced that Toy Story 5 was in the works, I was not happy to hear that because I thought this film was incredibly unnecessary because the fourth movie had already ended the franchise in a high note, in my opinion, and like most Toy Story fans, I was kind of worried that Pixar and Disney were just making this movie just for the money. Well, partly because of Lightyear bombed, but I did, but unlike most people, I do want it to. I did want it to give this movie a chance because I want it to I wanted this movie to be good, and I didn't want it to be like a Ice Age 5 where that movie is a complete mess and it destroyed the Ice Age franchise where everyone gave up hope on the Ice Age films.
Yep.
Yeah, but and luckily the trailers did come by and gave me some optimism. While the teaser trailer didn't really show much, like other than the toys are being terrified about lily pad, which it is kind of amusing and made me thinking that maybe Pixar kind of made it knowing that we were kind of worried about this film. So I kind of think it was kind of clever. Or and the official trailer did came out and gave me some hope that that this could be great, or at least more worthwhile than Lightyear, which was a pointless spinoff. But we'll talk about that film later on. So, uh, so luckily, I was able to see it with my family after my mom told me that she wants to see this movie.
And before I get miles short, I have a question to say. I just saw the movie theaters and IMAX at AMC.
Good for you.
Me too. Anyway, let's move on.
So, and you all may be asking me, what do I think of the movie? Well, I'm happy to say is that this movie really surprised me, and it not only lived up to my expectation, but to my surprise, it surpasses them. And 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 like Nick, it shows me that Toy Story is one of the greatest franchises, and it can still keep its relevance with many sequels it has. As and I bet some Toy Story fans be mad at me if would be mad at me if I say that this film is actually good and might tell me that I'm wrong and say that I'm not a real Toy Story fan. Much like the toys were mad at Woody when he accidentally pushed Buzz out of the window.
Woody, stop playing with me more, Woody, huh? You're gonna knock me out of the window too? I don't think we should give him the chance.
That's what against my army.
No, wait, I can explain everything.
Yep. My favorite scene in this movie, right here.
Yeah. And but to be fair, I do have my reasons why I actually do consider this film to be great. Even though it's not my favorite Toy Story movie, the second movie is still my favorite. But I say it is slightly better than the fourth movie, but I bet most of you guys will agree with me that that this movie is a much better movie than frickin' Ice Age Collision Course and Cars 2. Right?
Yep.
Yes, absolutely. Much better than freaking Ice Age 5. Like, that is not how you
Much
do a
better.
fifth movie.
Much
That
better.
is not how you do a fifth movie. That is absolutely garbage.
Yep.
I agree. Let's continue my review.
And that is a fact.
Mm-hmm. Now, now, considering this film discusses the concept of toys versus tech, you would think, now you would think that would be the most cliche story for a Toy Story movie. Well, honestly, no. Well, even though I don't want to get into spoiler territory, but I'll just say that the movie juggles like three plots like the first plot, which is the main plot of Jesse wanting to make sure that Bonnie has a friend and to get Lily Pad out of the way. And the second plot is Woody wanting to prove Woody and Buzz want to prove that to each other that they can both be Jesse's deputy. And the third plot is excuse me. And the third plot is a lot of Buzz Lightyear figures are searching for their Star of Star Command. Sure, those plot lines made the movie a little disjointed and maybe a little unfocused, but unlike Cars 2, where it tries way too much to juggle those plot lines, at least this movie he managed to make those stories work well with the story. And even during the climax, those plot lines do work together, or in a satisfying way. And yet, and and uh, and I might say this to anyone, especially Harry, Thomas, and even Ollie Paycheck. I don't mind this movie being the most lighthearted Toy Story movie, even though it's not bleak as the third movie. But I kind of always say this, that if you have a good script that has a lot of heart and great characters, then that's all that matters.
Yeah.
And this movie shows that you could still be a great movie even though you're pushing the boundaries of animation, but you can still push the boundaries of great storytelling. And the animation is wonderful. Like, it shows how Pixar has come a long way since the first Toy Story and how the franchise has progressed since the 90s and how the animation has gotten better and better in each installment.
Oops, my apologies, got copyright strikes. I'm sorry, buddy. Let's move on.
Yeah. And even the characters are great, like Buzz, Woody, Rex, Mr. and Mrs. Potato Head, Knifey, Forky, and more. Or especially Jesse, who plays a big role in the movie, who goes through an emotional story in the movie, without spoiling anything. Like, this will be satisfying to anyone who is a huge fan of Toy Story 2. Like, this might be heaven for you. And and I knew the very start that Jessie would be the main character, since Woody has handed his badge to her at the end of the fourth movie. So I think it was a long time. I think it was a matter of time. Now, even though one problem that I might have with the movie is that, unfortunately, the rest of the toys does get sidelined in favor of the main toy characters and even the new characters. But at least they're not sidelined as much in the fourth movie. At least the toys still play a role in the movie, even though they haven't really done much. Especially Forky. Like, in the words of Harry Thomas, if you thought if you thought the rest of the toys are sidelined in the fourth movie, you ain't seen nothing yet. But I kind of I honestly do think this film does things even better than the fourth movie. And it also fixes the one issue that I do have with the fourth movie, is that it thankfully give Bonnie much more screen time, and thankfully she's given a role in the movie than she ever got in the fourth. And her character arc is really engaging through and through, and it can be pretty heartbreaking sometimes, and even relatable. I won't spoil nothing, but if you see the movie, you know what I mean. and I will admit, her classmates are just a bunch of brats. The way they're teasing her, or that he still plays toys. Like, just leave her alone. And just let her play with her toys, you brats.
Yeah, actually, the classmate is kind of remind me of the classmate from Leo and Stitch.
Yeah.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, they're kind of like Myrtle from Lilo and Stitch, and even Lilo's classmates. Even though they're not as annoying as Myrtle from Lilo and Stitch, they're they're kind of no different. And and also also Lily Pad is a surprisingly great antagonist. And he is honestly like Anxiety from Inside Out 2, where she is chosen to look after Bonnie and make sure he contacts her quote unquote new friends, even if she needs to go against Jesse and the toys. And he even wants to prove to them that he knows what's best for them. And
Yep.
And the other new characters are pretty delightful, like Snappy, Alice, voiced by Craig Robertson, the same person who voiced Mr. Shark from The Bad Guys.
Oh yeah.
And
Right.
and also Smarty Pants is a pretty solid character, which I wasn't sure of him at first, but then again, he also surprised me that he is really helpful towards Jesse, and he does have some funny moments. And 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 I will admit, my favorite new character is none other than Blaze and her pet pig. And thankfully, she's a better best friend for Bonnie.
I gotta say that the pig is is named Jimmy D. Jimmy D.
Yep.
Yeah,
Anyway, continue.
Jimmy D is a lovable pig, and and honestly, that pig reminds me of Waddles from Gravity Falls. The way he is there for Blaze, even when she's had her bad days. And I do agree with Nick that this pig is even better than Napoleon from Animal Farm, which came out this year.
Not that fucking movie. Ew.
Ew.
Yeah, which we don't want to talk about that Animal Farm movie. But the one good thing about that movie is that at least it gave us Scriffels Productions the funniest videos.
Seems kind of bad. And then Napoleon's like, "What are you talking about, kid? This thing I'm doing is awesome."
No.
He's pointless
Farm.
too.
I still find it to be funny to me.
Yep.
Now, and I agree with Animat that this film does a good job of balancing and focusing on the toys and the humans pretty well, to the point where this film is kind of a reflection of Inside Out 1 and 2. The way those movies does a good job of balancing on focusing on the emotions, joy, sadness, anger, fear, and disgust, and Riley. And the movie has some callbacks to the previous films, but not in the way that it's nostalgia pandering, but in a way to show how much the characters have grown since the last time we saw them. And the third act and the ending is absolutely wonderful. Well, and the movie may reference Disneyland, but it's only brief. So overall, Toy Story 5 is not only a fantastic sequel, but it is one of the most surprising movies of the year. Although I might need, although I might need to watch that Sheep Detective movie online. And like I said,
Okay.
and like I said, I, I wouldn't call this my favorite Toy Story sequel since I would gladly give it to the second movie. And and I know that you all will agree with me that this movie is a huge improvement over Lightyear, which was kind of a letdown. Anyway, so this film shows that the s- the heart and the magic spark of Toy Story is still going strong, whether this franchise keeps going or not. Uh, and
Okay.
it and it shows that Pixar still has a lot of gratitude for this franchise for putting them on the map. And it's also a fifth movie that I actually really love, aside from another fifth installment that I absolutely adore, which it is. I'll pull it up and just second. Pokemon Heroes.
Wait. Oh, I see.
Uh-huh.
That's pretty cool, huh?
So, mhm. so it so it gets my professional rating of 10 out of 10, and it gets my personal rating of 9.5, 7 out of 10. It gets my personal rating of 9.7 out of 10. It's a 9.7 out of 10 if you're asking.
Hmm.
And I
I'll
would
get
still
you
give it
right
my
there.
Miles George seal of greatness.
Just you wait, Miles George. Make a call.
What is my thought on Toy Story 5? This movie's got to be one of the most surprising movie of the year so far this day. The story without spoilers was really good. And of course the opening without spoilers was really satisfying. The characters, which my new favorite character was had to be Smarty Pants, Lily Pad, Snappy the Carrot, of course, that one Hippo Fondue, which yeah. The the animation was still really good. The pacing was really nice. The visual effects was really great. The editing was good. The climax without any spoilers was really nice, and the ending without spoilers was really funny and emotional. So overall, I give this film like a 9 out of 10. And despite its flaws, it had to be the dialogue. So yeah, overall it's a 9 out of 10.
Yeah. All right. Before I get to Toy Story 5, I just want to say I'm very sorry. Got interrupted. That copyright Taylor Swift. I'm very sorry. My apologies. Guys, can you forgive me?
I can.
All right. We're doing promise, you guys. Okay. Anyway, now let's get to my Toy Story 5 no spoiler free. Let's do it, man. So, what do I easily think about the Toy Story 5? Let me tell you. I saw this movie on teaser trail that got a release anticipated movie, and what the heck do I just watch the video on it? The second movie, the first movie, got a trailer, and I was really curious. I'm really not curious about this movie. D23 has announced the announcement Toy Story 5 this movie. Boy, watch this movie, Toy Story 5 this movie. So, at least my days. So, at least go see the movie theaters, which is all Paramus, New Jersey. That I just saw. Paramus, New Jersey. Saw this movie over the day. Look at that in a series, Rouch. Look at that, man. And on its way. That big in college you should be love this movie in Toy Story movies. I just saw this movie opening day. Saw this movie in IMAX AMC. But the good news is I saw this movie IMAX and AMC the first time. At least the first time I watched this movie in IMAX 3D. But this time I'm not watching this movie. Instead, using my IMAX. So anyway, what do I think about Toy Story 5? Let me tell you explain the Toy Story 5. This is the most surprising movie of this year. Not only did the last July, but it's the last June. But don't worry, this is the last June. But this one, without doubt, the most surprising movie of the year. This is definitely to be one of my favorite Pixar. It is one of my most emotional favorite movies. And Mickey Collins or easy NA Studios Round, you'll be all agree to hear this said. Speaking of Toy Story Month, I really enjoyed my Toy Story Month before I go into my Toy Story Month. Sorry about folks. Anyway, so yeah, this movie is perfectly a masterpiece movie. I don't like to say critic for this Harry Thomas Pictures and even Chase. And I agree from Miles George and his Studios Round and everybody else. Nobody said that, no. Anyway, so Toy Story 5 is the most surprising movie. The story I felt was amazing. The screenplay looks pretty good. And I gotta be honest, when I first watching, shocking the no spoilers. So we have this movie, false movie, the dialogue was pretty interesting, huh? The dialogue looks pretty cool. I said the voice acting was still pretty good. I got some new characters from Ready Pad who perform from Transformers Tron movies, which are performed in this movie. We got this movie Tron movies from Ready Pad. This is the most surprising. And now let's talk about the Smarty Pants. Oh my god.
Wanna know Brian?
Yeah. This Smarty Pants is gotta be most surprising of my favorite character. Honestly. Who inspired by from the iPad and Leapfrog. And it's a perform voice named Greta Reed. Not bad at all. Not bad instrumental. Not bad at all. This is all I think the Tron movie 3, also known as Tron 3, or as I call it. Yeah, I'll go definitely too much this month, I think. I promise I know. Anyway, so yeah. Anyway, the ending without spoilers, just over here without spoilers instead, I know. Anyway, so yeah. The rest of the cast looks amazing. I really enjoy Tom Hanks and Tim Allen, and of course Jesse, which is my big character, and it's also great guys. Me and Mom to go see in theaters, but I'm so glad you come to see it in movie theaters. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing this movie in Toy Story 6. But no, not! Toy Story 5 is definitely the most surprising movie. I agree in a serious route. You are the most surprising movie of this year of 2026. But now, we're almost here at the Red Box. And I remember that, speaking of that, Toy Story 5 is director Andrew. I gotta be honest, right? I'm so glad to hear for Toy Story 5 the box office on Thursday. That is very awesome. I am looking forward to seeing this movie. I'm so looking forward to this movie. Looking forward to this movie that. Anyway, so the rest of the toys are pretty cool as well. But I'm gonna say this movie, Stalker Man, my favorite form of Buzz Lightyear Harmony. Yes, I know. Anyway, so some of the scenes are emotional and the scenes very cool, interesting. So overall, what do I easily think about Toy Story 5? I already did in a Studios Round. I saw this movie opening day on Thursday, and I'm so glad to saw this movie IMAX to see Toy Story 5, even Zootopia 2 in IMAX. but instead watch AMC. I'm so glad you're coming to see AMC. Looking forward to seeing this about that. So anyway, so that's my Toy Story 5. Give it a surprisingly a thumbs up. With this movie, a absolute cinema. So any students watch, if you watch this for you. And I'll be definitely to my this month, next month, I think. So that's my no spoiler free Toy Story 5. Patella is here. Hi Patella.
All right. Even though I saw in theater back in June 17th, that was from my other country. But I would say this, but I mean, yeah, I think you should. I think you should stick with Toy Story 5 instead of more live action. Give a chance to watch that. Okay. So I would say, yeah. Finally, I saw in theater of Toy Story 5 this year. So Jesse has been the lead in charge with Bonnie because, but still, I mean, non spoilers, but I cannot tell you the rest. But Lily Pet is one of the best characters ever. Even Conan O'Brien as Smarty Pants, he is a hilarious, funniest character ever. But still, Smarty Pants was really hilarious. I do like how Smarty Pants be nice performance as Conan O'Brien. But still, I love always this guy how the Oscars in this awards. But still, now this time how Jessie is been how emotional because she has been the lead in charge. How when you call Woody to be there, which is none other than Woody got bald. My eyes. Okay, so he got bald because when he got the one we saw the first look. What exactly? Woody got the belly because I know he's already old, but still, at least how the most humor funniest ever. But still, I'm honest right now. I saw in theater in IMAX people like clapping and cheering and loud. I was completely shocked right now because it spoil warning, but if you haven't seen it, but you might be surprised. So yeah, but still, I watch in IMAX. But still, I didn't be for real because I mean I love Toy Story 5 as I was a kid. Even though I still love all the Toy Story 5 film as I was a kid, I do enjoy it now. I grew up as well Toy Story, but Tom Hanks and others as well. So yeah, especially Conan O'Brien did as well as Smarty Pants, but still one of the most funniest thing ever I ever seen. But yeah, I know it's still got me how Toy Story 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's still solid by the way, but it's actually a 10 out of 10. Yes. That's all I can say.
Oh, and it's serious mode. I gotta say, before I get to that, I'm very sorry to get my copyright interrupted. Can you please forgive me?
Yeah, I forgive you. Anyway, so we might make it short because it's almost 12 in my area. So let's just go ahead and do a short thought on the
Understandable.
spinoff. So let's go ahead and talk about the freaking Lightyear movie. I'll go first.
Oh my god.
I'll talk about it actually. You start first, Nick.
Alright. I gotta say is right now, this just has to be one of the most pointless spinoff that Pixar ever did. So are you telling me, Bob Chitzbeck, are you telling me that an original Pixar film don't deserve to go in the theater, but yeah, you picked this movie? That was a terrible sign to put this movie out in theaters. Because why not you put Turning Red in theaters? But yeah, you put this movie in theaters all because it's a Toy Story franchise. Just because it's a Toy Story franchise doesn't mean this movie's going to be good. I did watch the trailer for this movie. It got me excited, but I was kind of worried at the same time. But not until I watched the movie in theaters with my mom back in 2022, I used to really enjoy the movie because I was just thinking, you know what? I think this movie is not that bad. But not until 2024, after I got home from my surgery and after I rewatched this movie on my comfy couch, this movie just got worse. But honestly, I give some good thought about this movie. Like, at least the animation is pretty good. At least Ox is the only good character in this movie. And of course, Chris Evans did okay job as Buzz Lightyear. Even he could be unlikable douchebag in this movie. But I always prefer Tim Allen a lot more than Chris Evans. Yeah, no wonder Tim Allen forgot this movie even exists. But that's it. That wasn't a film. It was completely a mess. So if you want more detail about this movie, check out my rant on this movie. So I would definitely give Lightyear. Well, I already did give Lightyear. Well, I don't want to give a rating yet because I did give a rating for this movie, so I have no idea what my rating is going to be. So maybe like I don't know. Let me think about it. So yeah, that Lightyear, one of the most let down movie of 2022. So the director who made this movie, yeah, no wonder you got fired. And you just fire people who saved Toy Story 2. Yeah, I hope you're happy Bob Chesbeck, you freaking animation haters.
Miles George, you want to say something?
No, since we're talking about Lightyear, or
Say something.
uh, or I'm going to pull up a clip that will sum up my thoughts on this movie in a nutshell.
Yep. You ready, Miles?
Mm-hmm. Oh, there it is.
Somebody wake me up when Brother Bore 2 is over. The sheer disappointment is excruciating. I didn't want to rant on Brother Bear 2, especially as a passionate defender and lover of the original Brother Bear. Brother Bear 2, or Brother Bore 2 as I call it,
I give that Brother Bear 2. I'm going to do the movie right on it. Is that correct?
Yep. And
all right, go on before to go.
And honestly, Harry saying disappointment is excruciating. Summed up what I think of Lightyear in a nutshell. How I used to when I heard that this movie was going to be a spinoff of Buzz Lightyear, I was thinking like, oh, that sounds interesting. Until I learned that this film is actually the one that inspired Andy to get a Buzz Lightyear figure, which is the Buzz Lightyear that we have right now. And I was actually looking forward to this movie and what it's going to bring to the table. And then me and my family saw it, and we both admit that it's good, it's all right, but it's fine. But then years later on, I kind of forgot about this movie, mainly because I do strongly prefer mainly prefer the Toy Story movies over Lightyear. Mainly because I remember them so well because not only because I love them, but I adore them with a passion. But Lightyear is kind of forgettable, to be honest. To the point where my thoughts really declined. To the point where, yeah, I see where everyone is coming from when they say that this is the one that ruined the Toy Story franchise, because I'm pretty sure that this film screams missed potential. But there are some good things about this film that I might give this film credit that one, the animation is really good and it is really stellar to look at, especially the effects when a human Buzz Lightyear, as I call him, and was traveling through space. And even the background animation is pretty good. And even if the characters themselves do kind of look like toys, and even do look like real humans. And at least the animation is still good. And the voice acting is still good. Even though I don't mind Chris Evans as human Buzz Lightyear. Even though I still think Tim Allen the uh, is still the best actor who could voice Buzz Lightyear, and nobody can top him. Uh, nobody can top him. And not even Patrick Warburton, who voiced Buzz Lightyear in the Buzz Lightyear Star Command show. And as a matter of fact, Lightyear makes me want to watch the Buzz Lightyear Star Command TV movie and the TV show. And I will admit that Fox is a really good character, and I like the way how he operates as a robot. And I'll say he is the most likable character of the movie. And I do like Izzy. She's a nice character. And Human Buzz is kind of okay. But that's all the pros I could think of. The rest of the movie, let's get into it. So the story is kind of okay-ish, even though it does have some good ideas, but the execution of it is kind of maybe mishandled. The one issue that everyone has pointed out that I might agree to an extent is that it does overcomplicates the lore of Buzz Lightyear himself, of making Buzz Lightyear a brooding hero and a astronaut. Even though Buzz Lightyear is supposed to be a space ranger, a defender of the galaxy, and aside from Izzy and Socks, the other characters are pretty forgettable. Well, I already mentioned how human Buzz Lightyear is kind of okay-ish. But the other characters are just mediocre, like Taika Waititi's his character, who is kind of a goofball, but I don't really remember what he does. And there is that old lady who is like the brains of the group, and I also don't remember what she did. But the weakest aspect of the movie, and might have been the big reason why I don't really hold this movie in high regard, is honestly Zurg, or excuse me, or should I say Buzz from the future. Now, at first, I was thinking like, what? Zurg is actually Buzz from the future? I was thinking like, okay, sure, whatever. But then I was thinking like, this doesn't work.
Oh god, that twist absolutely pissed me off. That is the worst twist I ever seen. No wonder people was absolutely despise the twist. Every single time I rewatch this movie, I absolutely hated the twist.
I mean,
Yeah.
I actually, like when I say that, like, plot twist was kind of mid.
I'm kind of with you, Patera. The way they handle,
I know.
The way they handle Zurg is kind of not good, honestly. It kind of reminds me of the twist that Rex Dangerfest is actually Emmett from the future. But honestly, Lego Movie 2 did that plot twist much better because we actually managed to get to know Rex Dangerfest since he was traveling along with Emmett to rescue the other characters from the Sistar system. But as for future Buzz, we didn't get to spend more time with him because he spends his time hiding in the shadows inside his suit most of the time. So that's a big reason why the twist doesn't work.
What do I think? What do I think of Lightyear? It's overrated movie.
And as for the controversial part of the movie, which is the a lesbian kiss between human Buzz Lightyear's best friend and her wife, which I know that this got banned from several countries. It's mainly because parents think, oh, this is too much for kids. And I was thinking like, I was thinking like, I don't really mind it, even though it does come across as pandering to the LGBT community, and Disney did not do a good job of representing it well. Oh, and I was thinking, no wonder why Pixar is frustrated with Disney for doing them dirty. Like they kind of did Turning Red dirty by not releasing it in theaters instead of on Disney Plus. And I kind of agree with Harry Thomas that Turning Red should have been a theatrically released movie instead of just Lightyear. Kind of a big missed opportunity, huh, Disney? Or should I say, Bob Chespeck, you jerk face.
Yep.
And as for the climax, well, I haven't seen this film in years, so I don't really remember what the climax was. Although I kind of predict that maybe it might be one of the saving grace of the movie. And the way they ended the movie off is kind of okay, even though it does remind me a lot of how the Buzz Lightyear of Star Command TV movie ended off with Buzz and the main characters of that movie fly off, and when they say to infinity and beyond.
Yep.
And honestly, this makes me want to watch the Buzz Lightyear of Star Command TV movie tomorrow, which is very likely, which I'm going to do. Overall, Lightyear is a pretty forgettable movie. I didn't hate it as much as the Toy Story fans do. I still think it is the weakest movie of the Toy Story film, even though only Paycheck himself personally doesn't really count it. But when it comes to the Toy Story films, I would put this in last place. Like this movie was so disappointing to the point where Toy Story fans even apologized to Toy Story 4 for being the weakest of the franchise. And even when even those who don't like Toy Story 5 admitted that at least Toy Story 5 is still better than Lightyear. Even Harry Thomas said it's still way better than Lightyear, which honestly, I'm with him. So my rating for this film is really tricky. So I kind of have to give this movie a 5 out of 10 on my critical rating and even my personal rating. Maybe it might change much when I rewatch it, but for now though, this is the rating I'm going to give it. And sadly, it's not going to give my Miles George feel of greatness, but at the same time, it's not getting my Miles George feel of trash.
Yep.
Since I can think of spin-off movies that are much worse.
So I was originally gonna have everybody tell his thought on this movie. So I think some people already tell us their thought on this movie on the John Wick fan live stream. So yeah, I'm just
Yeah.
gonna go to the next one. Oh wait, yeah, I'm just gonna
Alright.
forget that Lightyear movie because that
Okay.
Lightyear movie is not canon. So yeah.
Yep, I agree.
All right, let's talk about the Toy Story tunes.
Yeah,
Toy Story 2.
Toy
Toy
I think I
Story
did watch a little bit
tunes,
already.
really
Yeah, I remember
interesting.
that.
I
Yeah,
love
I
Toy
remember that.
much.
All right, I think my favorite Toy Story tune has to be the one they have Ken and Barbie, which is then in a Hawaii Vacation, which is a part of that short is basically of Ken and Barbie was in vacation, but they were literally in Bonnie's bedroom. But yeah, and of course, Ken got completely left out due to Bonnie went on vacation. And just my Mr. Potato Head, do you honestly think that Bonnie take her backpack to her vacation? Yeah, tell me about it.
Yeah.
Like, who know I might want to take the school bag on vacation. That is silly.
Oh, by the way, in this series,
But not
I
until
recommend.
William, Buzz, and Jesse and all the gang have a genius idea by doing vacation in a bedroom, which that was really cool. And of course, this short is play a front of Cars 2. Even Cars 2 is okay, but at least Toy Story short got myself attention.
Yep.
And of course, you got Small
Mhm.
Fries, which is a might be my second weakest, but I enjoy actually. At least you got Soldier Gadhoon from Wreck-It Ralph actress in this short as the Queen Mermaid girl. I don't know what her name is. I might rewatch this short.
Yep.
So I think it was basically a plot of that special is I'm sorry, short is literally Buzz Lightyear got left behind from the fast food restaurant, and all of a sudden Buzz Lightyear got trapped by these fast food toys, like the mermaid toys, the ninja toy, and of course the hook toys.
Yep.
But not until Wax bought a long Buzz Lightyear, which is a tiny Buzz, I'll be like, Wax, there's a difference between what the tall Buzz Lightyear and the little Buzz Lightyear. Oh, but once again, it's Wax, so yeah.
Yep.
And of course, you got Party Solar Wax, which is a short. It was honestly, this is the very first time we see Wax as protagonist, which that is really cool. Even Wax have less to do in the movie, but at least he got something time to shine on this one. So Maya George, what is your favorite from the Toy Story tunes?
Like there's so many. Like I think I do.
Yeah.
I mean, I think the one Toy Story tune that might be my favorite is the Hawaiian Vacation with Barbie and Ken. It's mainly because the characters were doing whatever they could to make sure Ken and Barbie's vacation is enjoyable for them. I think it's the big reason why it's my favorite.
Yep.
Awesome. All right, what about you, Maddie Cohen?
My favorite would have to go to the same answer as Miles George, Hawaiian Vacation, because 2 words. I have Cars 2 on DVD that comes with the short film, so yeah.
Yeah, even we think Cars 2 is not a great movie, and I know Maya George called it one of the worst sequel out there, but at least the Toy Story tune is kind of saving grace.
Yep.
Yeah. All right, Travis, what is your favorite Toy Story tunes?
With great pleasure. My favorite Toy Story 2 short has to be same as your Miles George, Mickey Colors Agree, Hawaii Vacation, and a small fight. And even party racks. And of course we have small fight, which are really funny expression
Yeah.
that a Burger King for a parody for Burger King, which go to
Yeah, it was
worldwide.
basically parody Burger King, which this film have a like product placement, which at least this movie have. I'm sorry, at least this special. Sorry, at least the short is honestly just have one product placement, which is easily make fun of Burger King, so I won't mind it.
Yep, and of course,
All right,
especially. But my
go ahead.
fun meal bus ride, yeah, that's way funny. Do your honey mustard sauce? Yeah, we do.
Oh yeah. All right, but what is your favorite Toy Story tunes?
Yeah, I've seen the short film like a little bit. Toy Story tunes. I do enjoy how actually still is a solid 10 out of 10. Still, I do enjoy.
Yep.
Awesome. Now
Oh yeah,
let's get
about
to
Lightyear, I totally forgot about it. Sorry, because I totally forgot about Lightyear. Yeah, it was announced that when I got banned in Malaysia, one of the most heartbreaking. Cause
Yeah. Yeah, it was basically like lesbian, like seriously, why these people having problem with that? The person have a problem with the twist and not freaking lesbian. Who cares though you see two girls kiss? Like seriously, at least they're not doing it in the odd rating version. Like, man, these people are so
that's
freaking stupid. I
PG.
swear to God. Yeah, it's
That's
PG, not
PG.
freaking all. Like,
But
yeah, I feel
also,
bad.
Nate, thank you for mentioning me. By the way, I saw your video.
Nice. All right, now let's get to the special. Now let's get to the Halloween special called Toy Story Uptown. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh yeah,
So,
one of the most.
Speaking of my Halloween month for 2026.
There you go, Maya George. We got the Halloween special of the Toy Story franchise.
Yep.
Really awesome Halloween special, by the way.
Yeah, really good special.
Yeah.
I agree, Miles.
So the story of the special, it was basically like Mr. Pickle Pants was kind of not helping. It was trying to make the situation worse. Like he was telling the spooky story of what would happen to the motel. And not until Mr. Potato Head was being stupid by getting left behind and just want to check out the shampoo. And just by Mr. Pickle Pants said, I'll go out to find you. The post moment they kissed him. Pickle Pants, you're not freaking helping. You just made a situation even worse, dude. But not until they got kidnapped by these managers who's selling these toys to get paid, to get money from them. Yep. They are having a plot of having these toys having kidnapped by these manager, which is take away Bonnie's toy, to sell them, and he can get money for a boat.
Whoa! That's really odd.
Wow.
That is very odd for your Toy Story concept. Ugh.
That's pretty cool.
And of course, this special give us one of the best characters, which is Ned in Combat Cowell, voiced by Kurt Wetter, which he may rest in peace.
Yep, I agree. And they still try to go of it.
Yeah, he is such a great character.
Me too.
Yeah, especially he was helping with Jesse how to be independent. Which, yeah, I really like it when character be independent instead of doing.
Combat Carl is the greatest character of the special.
And I forgot to mention, honestly, takeaway is not spoiled for Toy Story 5, which I give it to you that the actor from Ghostbuster, he was voicing Combat Carl in Toy Story 5.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, which he did a great job actually. Even I do prefer him his character in Ghostbuster in my opinion a lot better. So yeah.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah. So this just has to be one of my favorite Halloween special, along with It's the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown.
Yep. A Charlie Brown.
So that's your Halloween special of Toy Story of Terror. Now let's get to the Christmas special called Toy Story That Time Forgot.
One of the greatest holiday special. It might be
I used to remember holiday special.
Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas.
I used to remember.
Way better than Twice Upon a Christmas.
What was that, Maya George?
I did say, yeah, way better than Mickey's Twice Upon a Christmas. As
Oh God, I freaking hate that movie.
yeah,
Anyway, let's move on before I continue. Go on.
yeah, that was a bad sequel to Mickey's Once Upon a Christmas. But
Yeah, tell me about it.
I watched already.
All right.
All right, go on.
So the plot is Trixie as protagonist. First it was Rex in Toy Story 10, and now we got Trixie as protagonist in this movie. I'm sorry, in this special. So it is basically a plot when Bonnie go into what's that owner's name in the special?
It's the part with the what exactly?
Well, I'm talking about that one kid who's playing this video game instead of playing with his toy he got for Christmas. That dinosaur set.
Yeah, it's a dinosaur. Mm-hmm.
Masson. Oh, Masson.
Madison.
Yeah, Masson.
Yeah, Madison.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, it was basically like Bonnie going to Masson's house, getting ready to hang out. But not until Bonnie was throwing her bag like a spaceship and Buzz say, Mayday, Mayday. Oh my goodness.
Mayday,
like
Mayday,
a
Mayday.
real spaceship.
Bang it,
Yeah.
bang it, bang it.
we're gonna
So that is why
Sorry.
Yup. It's okay.
Mayday,
It's all
we're
right.
going down.
Yo. Wow. And of course, Bonnie and Madison was playing that new video game they got for Christmas. So yeah. And of course, you got a villain in this special. It was visually a love interest to Trixie, which the character development is absolutely pretty good. But yeah, I do admit Woody and Buzz was kind of stupid in this because they was trying to crack some joke. Like, come on. I only know you two like to crack some joke. Like, come on, you're not freaking comedian in this special, of course.
Yeah, I remember.
And honestly, oh, go on.
Oh, I was thinking, they're kind of like side characters compared to the Toy Story tale, where they were they were still the main characters, but Jessie was still the main focus. But in this special, they don't know what to do when they're stuck in that dino world where they both clash and they try to battle Woody and Buzz. Like, I don't know what the boys would do if they battle against these guys.
And actually, Woody was using the clowns as a weapon, and Buzz said, "You got clowns?" I was like, "Woody, but all the weapon you use, and you're just using a red clowns?
Why not?
Come on." What was that, Maya George?
Oh, I ask myself, why not Woody would use a pencil like how he tried to use one when he was in Sid's room.
Yeah, I do, man. That's the only flaws I have. It's had to be when they handle Woody and Buzz, which that is a lot different than the movie itself, actually. But at the same time, I really enjoy it. And this special just got even better on the rewatch because I did rewatch it on Christmas Day, but not until I rewatched the Grinch 2018. Screw that movie. But anyway, I'm really hoping some Toy Story special. I'm really hoping they might do a Thanksgiving special, like taking place after Toy Story 5 and do a Thanksgiving special, which that would be cool, right?
Yeah.
They announced
that'll be great.
Yeah, that would be really awesome. Like, it's going to be like a Pixar version of a Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, which is the weakest out of the a Peanut cartoons. But hey, that was just my taste. So that's your Christmas special of Toy Story That Time Forgot. Before we get to the question, let's go in and show the much.
Yes, let's show the
Remember,
merchandise, shall
you
we?
start first.
You go
start first.
first.
You go
All
first.
right. First, we got
I'm trying to get that. See,
Oh, got merchandise.
that's that's Buzz Lightyear. Let's see now.
Yep. I'm gonna get Woody and Alien Loxo. I might get Loxo here pretty soon.
It smells like strawberry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That looks great.
I'm sure it's strawberry. So that's the only thing I have for Mega something. And of course, I got these from Five Below. While I was getting ready for Toy
Nice.
Story 5. Can't get it out because I want to keep it in a package for collectible. And of course, I got some Toy Story 2 toys. I got this one as well.
Cool.
That's
Really
the-
cool.
Yeah, I'm probably the sequels in Toy Story 2 when he was trying to fight Zud with doing this.
Yeah.
Yep. And of course, I got me some Lego minifigure of Toy Story. Not the original one. That original one scared the frick out of me.
I got some movies and toys.
Ah, the Lego Woody. Nice.
Oh yeah, I heard you announced they're giving you Lego.
Neato.
Well, B.
I might put it on get a new Jessie with a badge. This one have no badge.
Mhm.
That's Buzz Lightyear, of course.
Yep. My favorite character, Buzz Lightyear, said I got the toy.
Oh yeah, human Buzz Lightyear.
I'm just gonna forget that this week. All right. Now, is this from Burger King? I only know this is an old toy. It didn't work, so here's your Burger King toy from the first Toy Story from 1995.
Oh, nice.
1995, of course. Yep.
Look at the creepy face.
That's cool.
Look at the creepy face. I only know I did show this in my last live stream, but doing to that last live stream was not good because it was basically drama. But hey, at least I got this. Atwin.
Yes.
I see.
He'll wipe your ass.
We don't say that.
We don't say that.
You
This is a
say
Toy
that.
Story movie, not freaking Shrek movie. There's
Oh,
Baby lily
Dad.
pad.
Lily pad.
Did I say that?
Nice.
Baby lily pad.
And of course, my character of the year is Smarty Pants. For right now, of course.
Conan O'Brien.
And of course, I got some little minifigures. Like I got these. Cost like $3 or $2. Got Woody. Margot, Bo Peep. And of course, the leader himself, Buzz Lightyear. To infinity and beyond. And of course, I got this.
Oh, a big Buzz Lightyear action figure. Nice.
Man, I used to have that.
But apparently his ring is missing. So,
I remember I used to have that, but not anymore.
Yep.
but apparently it's not working. So I'm planning on getting another one of this because I don't think, yeah, his radar's not working. His inner voice not working. So I might have to get the new one for Christmas. I don't care. I don't care. I'm going to be 25. But on this, you are never too old getting toys.
I'll be like, what exactly? I'll be like 22 years old, I think.
And of course, I got Toy Story 5 Jessie with a badge.
I'll finally get us.
That's cool.
And she's wearing a backpack too, actually. So, I don't remember seeing that bag. Yeah, it was basically like the same bag from Toy Story at that time. Forgot. Oh well.
Yeah.
Now let's get to the Funko Pop. There's some Hot Topic exclusive.
Oh, you got the Funko Pop. Really cool.
Funko.
That looks great.
And of course, I got Woody. You are a toy.
You are a toy.
You're a bad, sweet little man. There's Buzz Lightyear.
To infinity and beyond.
I do have.
And beyond.
Farewell.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that
And
was wow, look at that.
And of course, there's Jessie.
Funko Jesse.
Yes. Funko Jesse. Really cute.
Duke Kaboom.
That's Keanu Reeves.
Keanu Reeves as Duke Kaboom. Really
All
cool.
right. I got the original Bo Peep, but not until.
That's the original, but where's the new one? There he is. There she is.
There she is. That's really nice.
Oh my gosh.
But apparently,
That
I
Funko
lost
Pop
my.
really close to the screen. That made me want to laugh.
But apparently, I don't have Giggle Dimple. I used to have it, but now I lost it.
Oh.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh,
Bo Peep don't
you
have
should
any
put
partner
somewhere.
now. Nah, boy. At least you got a boyfriend.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they should do Bo Peep. Yeah, hey, don't get mad at comment. Not just kidding. Let me read this comment here.
What do you think?
Say something on June 20th. I don't know. Just saying some random stuff. And of course,
That is Gab. Oh yeah.
Gabby. Really cool.
Yeah, Gabby.
Did you know that she voiced the same actress who bought Arena for the Pirate Fairy?
I did not know that. And of
I
course,
watched it a
there's
little
Slinky
bit.
Dog.
The building force
Slinky
field.
Dog.
The
I also
building
have
force field.
Golly, boy. And of
Golly,
course,
bye,
the alien.
howdy. You just saved our lives. We were eternally
And-
grateful.
What? Give me my favorite one. That's my favorite one. Yes, that's my favorite one.
No.
Oh man.
Oh no.
That's Keegan Michael Key. Keegan Michael Key. Look at this, my two. But Bunny, what are you doing? Like, look at this. I got a vision nice right now, bro.
Oh my goodness, dude, we're in the live stream. Yeah, tell me about it. You want to work next YouTube channel? No.
Bunny, what are you doing?
This is the main reason why I don't
always like
argue
my
in my
favorite
live stream.
character.
Stupid. Now let's get to the movie.
All right, the DVD physical. All right.
Oh, you got the first one. The first Toy Story
I'll get
movie
you a
on
little bit.
DVD.
Actually, I have it, but I think I put it somewhere. Sorry, but I have to buy it on Amazon. But still not get it.
I watched this movie as a kid.
This is a 2010 DVD when Toy Story 3 came out.
Yeah.
Actually, I did buy already. Yeah.
And of course, this is a Blu-ray and DVD.
Cool.
That's
It's
a
really
Blu-ray.
odd to see Toy Story 2 have a Blu-ray in the DVD case, which that's weird.
Which is my favorite movie, 1999.
You know how Jesse's backstory? I mean, I kind of love that how her backstory.
Oh, that's nice.
In Toy Story 2, I was about to say that.
Really
Sorry, I mean like
impressive to see a Blu-ray in the DVD case.
And of course, here's a Blu-ray. I might test a Blu-ray out, maybe for Disney month.
Yeah,
I'll test it
of
out.
course.
Hopefully,
I'll
I'll
do
just
my
get it
birthday of next birthday month on Disney month.
And once again, guys, this is my Joy's favorite movie.
Yeah.
Heck
1999. 1999, huh?
But now let's get to my favorite movie.
My favorite
Love
movie
Toy
from the
Story.
franchise.
The third one.
I mean the ending trilogy of the Andy's art story.
I'll definitely.
Yep, this movie ended with Andy's story.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be honest right now because Lotso, he's like always taking revenge. Like he always like being a plot twist, and then he wants to take revenge.
And
Like,
there's
he
the
was so
bonus
mad.
features.
Yeah, that's bonus. Lotso was getting really mad and going to take revenge on the sunny side.
Which that's scary.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, his backstory though.
My favorite movie ever made. There was no other film will be replaced this movie as my favorite movie ever made. Now let's get to the fourth movie.
Oh, let's get to the fourth one. And then even though we heard the
Fourth
announcement,
one, and of course,
my favorite character
Barney.
ever. And as I was saying, when I heard the announce that we get a Toy Story 4 development, I was like, hey, what? I thought we were done.
I guess
You know what-
not.
You know what they say.
It's the most surprising movie in 2019.
All right, let's have my Joy speak. Go on.
Go on.
Oh, I was gonna say, since you mentioned, since you showed Bunny and Ducky, I was gonna pull up the the classic line from Transformers One.
Bellastatron.
Yep.
Oh.
Honestly, even it's not as good as much as this movie. But overall, I enjoy this movie. But screw Bunny and Ducky. I do not like these jokes.
Which is my two favorite characters ever. I always wanted so bad. I just want Bunny and Ducky.
Well, you got one. You got a Funko Pop version of them.
Well, you got already, but still. I always like my favorite character.
I turn to go.
And they're in Toy Story 5 too. Don't worry, it's not spoiler. They completely spoil it before the movie came out.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah. But digital and physical media hasn't come out yet. No announced yet. We have to wait.
Yeah.
I don't know what the steelbook looks like. I have to find out.
And yeah, and I think that's probably it.
Okay.
Who got right now the merch?
Maybe
Monster?
Right. Time for
Here's Slinky.
Slinky
Oh, the
Dog.
Golden Sword Spiel.
I
The
got him
Slinky
from
Dog.
Five Below.
Wow.
Oh, okay, I get it.
Oh, what's nice.
Really neat, Miles.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that sounds kind of eerie though. Ow.
Mm-hmm. Who's behind? Mine. And here's Forky.
Forky, nice.
Forky, he says toys?
I'm trash.
I'm trash!
Oh, you're just like me. Trash.
And then we met a female Forky. He says, and then Forky asked the lady, he said, these are
Ooh,
toys.
damn, really cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ham.
Evil Dr. Job, the PG one.
That's Mr. Dr. Pochak to you.
Okay, I'm glad you got the line, Mickey.
And there's Bullseye.
That's Bullseye.
Ooh, nice.
Mm-hmm.
Bullseye. Really nice. Really nice.
And here's the main character of Toy Story 5 herself, Jessie.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, baby.
Oh yeah, Jesse.
Okay, Jesse, of course. Okay, good.
And the Space Ranger himself.
Which that I found that people
now.
Which I found that people making a fan art about relationship with Buzz and Jesse. I've heard notice.
Yeah. To be fair, I ship both of them.
Same
I
here.
keep seeing all the fan art though. I'm not joking.
And you got the aliens too.
Oh. I'm trying to do the line for the alien.
Strangers from the outside.
Say claw. The claw.
The claw.
Ah, good.
And here's Bo
there she is in the fourth one.
There she is, Bo Peep.
and Mrs. Giggles. And here's
There's
my
Bo
favorite
Peep.
character himself.
Oh yeah, Woody.
Oh yeah.
And of course, you got Woody. You got you're my favorite deputy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
And not to mention, and last but not least, the dinosaur himself. Oh,
Rex.
It's here!
Oh,
That's
Rex.
Rex.
Are you scared?
It's a buzz, Asher. Buzz, why are you from me?
oh,
You okay, Miles?
yeah. I just need to pick up something.
A new action-packed Buzz Lightyear movie! Put it in! Put it in! Darn things.
Oops.
Really love the drawings.
There's
Oh,
Toy
the drawing
Story
one. I
1.
forgot about that. I love this one. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
The
look.
one that started off. And on to my favorite.
Awesome!
That's Toy Story 2.
Really cool.
Oh, it's Toy Story 3. I need to see lots of drawing.
Mm-hmm. And for the third one,
There we
There
go.
he is.
Peak.
Awesome.
It is here. It is here.
and to my first drawing of the fourth
All right,
one.
that is the. Oh, there's a fourth one. Hey, look on the right. Look on the right, the bottom.
Oh boy.
There he is.
I will enjoy it.
Ducky Head Bunny.
This is my favorite character ever I've ever seen in my life. This is one of the most hilarious, though.
Well, Bunny and Ducky may be funny, but they're
And then he just keep yapping and yapping.
they may be funny because of their insistent chattering.
Ah, yeah, I get it.
And now on to the second one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the other one. Oh, okay, this
I
one.
think good. Nice.
That's pretty awesome drawing. Hey, of course you got Patella's favorite character down there.
Thank you.
Also love this Woody Buzz Lightyear.
You're not Bunny and Ducky.
Yeah.
I don't know so much see when I try to get. Yeah, I try to get the figure, but I don't feel like it. Bunny and Ducky. If I get the figure, but I don't feel like it. But
yeah.
Good.
Not as funny as
Well, there's a Tron.
Yep. There's a Tron.
Oh, next few months that it will be second anniversary of Transformers 1? Yeah. The second anniversary.
Can't wait. Gonna be 2 more months.
Oh, your letterbox, I forgot.
What?
Yep.
Oh, wow.
That is a long one.
That
not
is
as long as the
cool.
other one.
Okay, you don't actually got a long review of Toy Story film, but oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Yep.
Man, no wonder this live stream is gonna be 5 hours again. By the way, I won't mind it.
Wait, I'm still in my area. It's still my daytime.
Oh.
But don't worry. It's
You know
not
I'm
as
still here, though.
not as long as these.
What about the other one?
Wow, look at
Okay.
Wow.
Okay.
Is that your rankings of the Toy Story movie, Miles?
Well, not really.
Oh no, I don't think it's not ranking, but no, it's not.
Oh,
That's Hopper.
okay.
That's Hopper's.
Mm-hmm. And that's my Toy Story merch.
All right, on to the next one. The key. The full film, I'll get soon, hopefully.
Hopefully the fifth one would definitely come on DVD for Christmas. I hope so.
If they reveal, hopefully.
Yep.
I hope so because I think my brother Chris is being impatient with the Toy Story 5 release.
Wow, your brother's being excited right now. Oh my gosh, can you just be patient?
Oh, I didn't
Well,
know
it's
that.
fine.
Oh!
What?
Oh,
I didn't even know it was. I didn't even know it was a Toy Story comic book.
Oh, I have a comic book now. I should get it soon, hopefully.
I want a Toy Story comic book.
Yep.
Oh,
Little bunny donkey.
Look at this, my favorite character. Look at that.
Ooh.
Oh.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, at least I got Forky on the DVD. Good.
I'm happy.
Oh, you
Oh,
got some
look
Toy
at
Story
that.
games.
Look at that, Mickey Collins.
We got Toy Story 3 game and Toy Story 2 games.
Yep, the ones that I played. And that's
Wow.
it.
Huh.
My turn.
That's really surprising you didn't get the first game that came out in the PC.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
Now, we got some toys.
And for me, I keep it out of the package.
At least you have it now, Travis.
We got Woody and Buzz. Now, time to the movies out of the way. First, we got the Toy Story.
That's the same DVD I have. Including Toy Story 3 sneak peek.
We got this movie. Very well, this movie. I'll go definitely to watch this movie. First, watch this movie peek. Now, on the second movie, most Joe's gonna love this. My pal.
My favorite.
Disney month. We're gonna Disney
Really
month
nice,
for November.
Travis.
Yeah, for me, mine is different. Mine have a Blu-ray and DVD with a DVD case, which is very odd to see that.
Yep. But hey, there is a DVD bright side right here.
Mm-hmm. You're done right.
Let me see. Alright. There. I'll definitely watch the Disney Plus. Oh, definitely tomorrow morning, okay? Tomorrow afternoon. Now on to the third movie, which is my peak movie.
I have a Blu-ray, okay? I'm tired.
Okay,
Almost
okay,
one.
you just
My
just
God.
yawning right now.
Yep. It's my favorite movie, Pixar movie of all time.
That's me. I'm tired. Doing to it's almost 1 in the morning right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, good lord.
And now let's
Yeah.
get Toy Story Terror, this movie. Toy Story Terror.
Now that's a terror right there. Yes.
I used to have it, but I really lost it.
Dang.
You should put the shelf like me. I did.
We're 5 minutes in.
I do erase
I would
myself.
definitely try my best to get it, but I might get it on Amazon if I
I'll
shop for
definitely want
Amazon.
Halloween month for 2026. Now let's get to my Blu-ray.
Yep, Sony Jesus. I gotta say this. At least it's at least it's a lot better than doing 5 hour of drama.
Yeah, I don't think so. Here's the last Blu-ray I got. We get the buddy.
Get the buddy.
There he is. There he is. My cutest one.
I won't call Bunny and Ducky cute. They are annoying, but hey.
Anyway, so that's my toys and Blu-rays. And Blu-ray, just kind of said.
All right.
You have
Okay.
any? You haven't?
Actually, I do have, but it was like a long day ago when I like around back in 2011 or 10, I think. I trying to remember actually. Is this one?
Hey, you got a Woody doll.
Hey.
But unfortunately, but my head
really
got
cool.
freaking damaged. His head got
Oh
freaking
man, I'm
damaged.
probably.
Oh,
Oh
no.
man.
It
Oh
it
man, I'm
was it was
probably.
it was around back in 2011 when I was a kid. That's why, and I only got two actually. So I got these posters when I saw it in theater.
Oh,
Cool.
I love these posters. I saw it in
Yeah, this that.
IMAX, and I cannot believe they did not give me a poster for this movie. Oh well.
Oh, actually, this person will give you IMAX. Why? Because you have to book in IMAX, like me. I did because I already got because I got a poster already. So, but still,
IMAX.
all right.
All right, we was talking about our favorite character or favorite quote, but doing two, I'm getting tired. I'm just gonna go ahead and do my last question of the night. Hell,
Do the
Alright.
last question only.
1 minute.
Mhm.
1, 2. You know what? Our thought on this franchise overall. I'll go first.
First, Nick.
I gotta say this. Even I really enjoyed the Lion King franchise, Despicable Me franchise, except the freaking third one. And of course, I enjoyed the Frozen duology. But I do prefer this more than the Frozen duology because at least the Toy Story movie, at least these movies did not have any problem that what happened to the Frozen duology. Like I give Frozen like an 8 out of 10. Doing two, there was some pieces that was just missing from this movie, but hey. So overall, that's the main reason why I prefer the Toy Story movie a lot more than the Frozen movie. So they'll get so they'll get so don't get mad at me, Starboy. I just prefer the Toy Story film a lot more than the Frozen movie. I gotta say it. So even this franchise give us some weakest one like Toy Story Treat, the freaking Bunny and Ducky short, which my god, and of course the Lightyear movie, which fuck that movie. So yeah, but overall, really enjoyed this to Infinity and Beyond, and I am so glad that I saw Toy Story 5 in IMAX, which that has got to be one of the greatest IMAX experience of the year. It might be my favorite IMAX movie along with Zootopia 2. So that is why the Toy Story
Yep.
franchise is my favorite animated franchise and one of my favorite franchise since the Lion King franchise. So not just we got the Godfather trilogy, Back in the Future trilogy, Jaws trilogy, the Matrix trilogies, and of course the freaking Minions trilogies. And now we are getting a Toy Story trilogies. So I think the Toy Story movie might be the next SpongeBob, but hey, at least the Toy Story movie is doing pretty good with those story, but let's hope Toy Story 6 would not get involved with AI because we heard that Tom Hanks said that Toy Story 6 might have a AI voice of Woody. What? No, thank you. Just hire Jim Hanks to voice Woody if you don't want to, and just have you voice Woody. Yeah, AI is not
What,
the
the son?
answer.
The
So
Tom Hanks son?
don't put AI in Toy Story 6 or else me and Chris ain't gonna watch it. So no, fuck that. So let's hope Toy Story 6 will be a conclusion to Toy Story movie because we heard that Toy Story 6 will be the end of Barney's trilogy. So I got a feeling that Toy Story 6 might be the end of the franchise, along with the Jack A best and last. So to the infinity and beyond, y'all. To the infinity and beyond.
Okay, next one.
Alrighty, so, my opinion, Toy Story is one of those greatest franchises in animation or not, considering now, unlike such franchise like Ice Age, Shrek, or even uh, maybe um, maybe if I think about it, maybe Open Season, or even Hotel Transylvania, where they have bad installments that ruin their reputation. Honestly, the uh, the Toy Story franchise managed to still have its place as one of those franchises that still have its glory, even a without any bad installments. And yes, you still have some meh, some and yeah, you may have some weaker installments like Lightyear for an example. But still, I would still hold this franchise in high regard, like how I rate the Kung Fu Panda franchise in high regard, and
I'm a fan of Dragon Ball, yeah.
and I also put the How to Train Your Dragon movies in high regard, even though we have the remake of the original, but still, you know, I still treasure this franchise ever since I was a child, and I would even say that that maybe aside from The Incredibles and Finding Nemo and even Elemental and the Inside Out films, the Toy Story movies are my favorite Pixar movies, especially the second one. And I do have, and since the fifth movie was really good, I do have high hope for the sixth movie that will be just as good as the previous movies, and hopefully it'll be a nice end to the Bonnie trilogy. So, wish them a good luck. Oh, and if you're asking, I will rate it a 10 out of 10, obviously.
Yep.
What is my thought on the Toy Story franchise? It's got to be one of the greatest amazing franchises, along with the Cars franchise. What else? The Illumination Mario movie duologies, the Sonic movie live action trilogies, and of course the Frozen
But we get
duologies.
next year Sonic 4.
And yeah, even though we're getting Sonic the Hedgehog 4, but still. Even the Scooby-Doo movies with Scooby-Doo franchise, which the live-action ones does not count, which, yeah. And more other stuff, too, which, yeah. So, despite its flaws, Lightyear is the most disappointing movie I ever watched. So, overall, literally love everything. Love the story, the animation, the characters, goes to Woody, Buzz, Jesse, and Bo Peep, which, yeah. So overall, I give the franchise a whole a 10 out of 10. Anyways, I gotta go now, guys. See you guys.
All right.
All right. I'll see you on. Okay. The Monday. All right. Okay. All right. What about you, Patoa?
So I have to say this. I still grew up as the Toy Story films. It's just because why I was like 11 or 10 years old, I think, or maybe 13 years old. I was guessing, but it's just the fact that because why we look at the Andy arc story of the ending of the trilogy, because how he's no longer the toys, why he graduated, because he already grew up in the Toy Story 3. But he give to Bonnie's house to give the toys, but still now he enjoyed. But now Andy just left. What Woody says, so long, partner. That's what Woody says. But still, I felt how when they announced Toy Story 4 development, because I can honestly say, because I know it's just hard for me right now, but still, I do enjoy all Toy Story films. But the fact that why I give 10 out of 10, it's just my childhood. So I would say that. For Lightyear, but I would say solid, but I thought it was fine, but still. But it's a 10 out of 10. Anyway, I'm going to head right now. See you guys right now to infinity and beyond.
I'll see you on the next Monday for my K-pop Demon Hunter discussion on my buddy episodes.
Okay.
Okay, never
Hold
mind.
on. Hold on, guys. Just give a moment second, please. I'll be right back to this speech presentation. Guys, can you please give me a second, please?
I don't have time with this because it's almost 1 in the morning, dude.
Yeah.
All right, I'm better.
All right, give you a short thought. We don't have time now.
It's okay. I appreciate that. Okay. So, my franchise of Toy Story It is amazing, brilliant. As a franchise, you give a Toy Story, very great to say animation story, the characters and the wrestling toys, even animation. The short is very amazing and spectacular. What do I easily think of the franchise overall? This is the very first Toy Story franchise I've ever seen in the movie. Not only duology for the Troll movie, not only duology in the movie, the Super Mario Bros. Movie, even in the world of Troy, even definitely trilogy is better duology. But I'm gonna be honest, art of the Toy Story give me a whole. I mean, just said a visual 9 out of 10 out of 10. What is the idea of my franchise overall? So that's my franchise overall Toy Story, and I hope you guys enjoyed it right then. So that's my Toy Story give franchise is absolute cinema.
All right.
Cool.
Guess we're done. I guess we're done here for the night. Anyway, folks, that was my NH and his Buddy episode 2, which is the Toy Story franchise. So tell me, what do you think of this episode? Do you think this episode is way better than the first episodes, or you just like other YouTuber that you don't care about my buddy episode, you want me to get canceled, which hey, that's not gonna happen. So stay tuned for my episode 3. We'll be talking about K-pop Demon Hunter, but that will be coming out on Monday. So it'll be coming out on Monday at 7:20 either standard time. So stay tuned for that. So we'll be taking a break doing live stream until next month on July on Monday. So on next Monday we'll be continuing doing the buddy episodes.
Oh yeah,
So,
gonna make it.
yeah. So anyway, this is
Definitely.
NH Studio Lounge turn it off, and yadios and your gentlemen ladies have a great to the infinity and beyond. And let's have Travis do his closing intro, and then we'll have Mario George, and then I'll do mine, and we all gonna head out.
That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Since before announcement, we got some brand new update. I just got to the brand new update. This is gonna be midnight tonight. So I had a brand new announcement for second anniversary. Not a huge role. We got officially second anniversary on my YouTube channel. Right here. What do I think? It's official. The second anniversary update will come up on this Thursday. And as for you guys, vote and rewarding for Diet, for the Buzzlight, for coming for his treatment, for Infinity and beyond. Anyway, so this is Travis Films. Have a great night. I'll see you tonight. We'll do it tomorrow. Oh, before I get to rewatching this movie, I'll definitely watch Toy Story 2 on Disney Plus before afternoon. So, see you tonight on this episode. Stay tuned for this, more episodes. Anyway, I'll stay tuned for second anniversary on my YouTube channel. Happy second anniversary on my YouTube channel. Keep a fist up, stay strong. Have a great night, everybody. Peace out. So long, partner.
Alrighty, so now before I head off, I'll be having 3 closing outros. Like 2 of them will be involving 2 YouTubers, and the last one will be the same one as last time. And carry on, Minty Comedic Arts.
So that was my look into Toy Story. So why did it take off and have the impact that it has? Well, not just because it gave a new style of animation, but also because it's a story of friendship and putting aside our differences and becoming accepting of each other's individuality, which I think is a compelling story that everyone loves and can relate to. Anyway, I'm Minty, and to infinity and beyond.
And now in for Now one from my good buddy Eric Thomas himself.
Even if I feel Toy Story 2 and 3 have the edge over the first one simply because of animation, I still absolutely love Toy Story 2 Infinity and Beyond. I give Toy Story 5 stars out of 5. This movie's one of the biggest inspirations for any aspiring movie director. I have this beautiful book on how to do animation, and remember, if you've got a good story, you've got a great future ahead of you in the movies. Well, I love you guys. Thank you for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. And what did you think of Toy Story? Please comment, let me know. Please like this video and subscribe. Please follow me on Twitter and on Google Plus. And I'll see you all next time when I review Aladdin. I'll see you then. Bye.
And for the last one, which is going to be the same outro as last time.
That's all, folks. Porky, wait! That can't be all. We gotta keep this thing open for a sequel.
And I'll see y'all on my episode 3. We'll be talking about K-pop Demon Hunter. And this is it. Now, goodbye. Good night,
Yep.
Maya George. Have a great till infinity and beyond.
Yeah, and Infinity and Beyond indeed. And hopefully this stream won't be copyrighted because of what I showed.
Nah, the Empire YouTube team won't mind it. All right, you have a great night's sleep and take care.
You too, man.
Well, guys, I didn't even know this live stream's going to be 5 freaking hours. But hey, I think my buddy episode from now on will be 5 hours. So that's not a problem at all, actually, at this point here. So on Monday, stay tuned for my episode 3. We'll be talking about K-pop Demon Hunter, and I have no idea what my next franchise is going to be. Like maybe Despicable Me or Frozen Topology. Well, maybe Despicable Me. So I had to pick a franchise that people enjoy the most, actually, at this point. So that's my point. Anyway, this is NH3. I'm launching it off, and adios, and your gentlemen, ladies, have a great, wonderful, to the infinity and beyond. And this is it. Now, goodbye.